All right, welcome to our second live stream of the day, starting off here in St. George, here at Dixie University. We have Rancho Tsunami versus Praetorian. Should be good water polo. We're about 30 seconds in. No scores yet. Currently, Praetorian has that ball. They pass it down line to the 4-5 side to 3 white, which is Tyler McCraich. If I butcher anybody's name, please let me know in the live comments. Ball is passed over to the goalie. They swing it over to number 2 on the 4-5 side. He's trying to turn his defense. Doesn't get it, but he does earn a ordinary foul. Oh, he puts that ball in play, and 9 has his head up. He steals that ball right out of his hands. Passes it all the way down line, 2. The number 2 white, pumps it, throws it into center. Fortunately, his defense knocks that out of his hands just slightly. Pass way over to 4 black on position number 1. That ball is set. Number 7 gets up with that ball, shoots it. That was a goal by Gavin Ott. That puts Tsunami on the board first in just 1 minute into the game. Athletes are getting set up. Ball goes live. Number 8 white takes that ball. Colin Randall, he passes it over to 9, Jared Gardner. It's on the 1-2 side. Passes it down line to number 5. Swings it over to number 3, but it is intercepted by 4. Fortunately, number 3 white is able to recover it. Earns an ordinary foul, shoots it, skips it off the bar, but it does not go into the cage. Bounces just outside. Goalie recovers it, throws it over to 7 dark. That is Parker Krosnia Sam. He earns an ordinary foul. Looking for the open man, passes it up top, risky pass, defense almost gets it from him, but he earns an ordinary foul. 3 dark gets up, shoots that ball, goes just left of the cage. Goalie gets his hands on that ball, swings it over to 9 white on the 1-2 side. That is Jared Gardner. He swims it in, no defense on him yet. He gets up, pumps it, passes it down line to 5 white. That is Jacob Johnson. That ball is set. A backhand is attempted. It bounces off the crossbar. The goalie recovers it. He holds onto it, waiting for the open man. It's a contra foul called from somewhere. Athletes figure it out. 2 white gets his hands on that ball, passes it down line to 8 white. His defense is on his back. He doesn't care. He puts it in the cage. Now shoots it to the left side. That was a goal by 8 white, I believe. No, excuse me, that was 3 white, Riley Bagley. Ball goes live. Number 6 takes that ball. He's holding onto it, waiting for the plays to be set up. Center's a little crowded over here. They realize it and start to, both of them spread out. 4 realizes and crashes back into center, but the ball is stolen. It's passed over to 3 white. His defense is not quite up to pace. Earns the ordinary foul as number 6 gets on his back. Ball's passed to 2 white, no defense, gets up, shoots it, bounces off the crossbar, is recovered by 9, back over to 2, pump, shot. That time he makes it. That's a goal by number 2 white, Ethan Bahee. That puts the current score 1-2 for Tsunami. Excuse me, just a sec. Ball goes live. Number 3 holds onto that ball while tying his cap. Multitasking. Passes it over to 12. All the way down to 2. A little bit of head action. Ordinary foul is earned. Ball's passed over to the far side on the 1-2 side. 11 dark gets that ball. Pump. tries to set it. It is intercepted by his defender. They recover it and pass it back to the goalie. Ball's passed over to 2 white. He gets up, shoots. It's a goal by number 2 Praetorian. That is Lokon Schwaska. I apologize, that first half of the game, I had switched the teams from our perspective. Obviously, the white team is on the right side, and in my head, that was Tsunami, but no, that is, so the Whitecaps are Praetorian. So ignore all the names from the first half of this quarter. They were incorrect. Ball goes live. 3 Dark takes that ball. Tsunami's offense is already down at the 2 meters. 2 Dark takes that ball. Sets it. It's a high set. 4 recovers it. Gets up. Nice step out and shoots it. Unfortunately, it goes over the cage just to the right. It appears the ball has rolled into the water. There are now 2 balls in the water. The game is likely about to stop. Never mind, 4 white takes that ball. They're not stopping play for that. He gets up, steps out, and throws it in the cage. That was a goal by number 4 Praetorian, Alex Rigetti. Tsunami takes that ball. Passes it over the 1-2 side to 11 Dark. That is Chase Roberts. Passes it down line. Number 7 Dark tries to turn his defense, loses track of the ball, and unfortunately is stolen from him by 2 white. They pass it back to the goalie. Praetorian gets set up on offense. A little bit of a crowded center. No one on the 1-2, only one person on the 1-2 side. He's the only person on the 1-2 side, no defense. 15 white gets that ball. Before he gets to take the shot, an exclusion is called on 3 Dark. That is an exclusion called on Riley Bagley. Ball is live, slowly swinging it around the outside. That's at the 1 position now, 15. They're swinging it over to the 6. Pump. Oh, that's not a pump, that's a shot. He recovers it after it bounces off the bar. Passes it into the middle of the pool to 4 white, who just smacks it into the cage. Goalie was not swinging fast enough for that. That's a goal by number 4 white, Alex Rigetti. Current score, 5-1 for Praetorian. Besides the little crowded on Praetorian's offense, we've got 3 people on that side. Ball is passed over to number 5 on the 1-2 side. That is Peter Gonzalez. Swings it up to 15. That is Zane Gabriel. They set it. All 3 defenders all crash in, stealing that ball from 7 white. Number 10 Dark holds on to that ball, swings it over to 2 white on the 1-2, 2 Dark on the 1-2 side. Number 7 almost has it stolen, but recovers it. Now his defense is on his back. He earns that 5-meter call. That is called on 3 white, earned by 7 Dark. Looks like he's going to be the one to take the shot. That will be Zachary Klagel. Shoots that quickly, no long wind-up down into the bottom left corner. Nice goal by Tsunami. That puts the score at 5-2 with just 43 seconds left in the first quarter. Ball goes live. 11 white holds onto that ball. Ordinary foul. Swings it over to 15 white. That's Zane Gabriel. Attempts to pass it to his buddy. It is intercepted by 12 Dark. Logan Burzins takes it. His defense is on his back. Defense gets around him, but he doesn't care. He swings it past his defense and the goalie into the bottom right corner of the cage. Puts the score at 3-5 with Praetorian in the lead. Ball is live, being held up at the top, swung over to the 4-5 side. 2 white gets his hands on the ball, passes it down line to 3 white, Tyler McCraich. Exclusion is called on 10 Dark. That is called on Tyler Murray. Not sure who earned that, but it doesn't matter. Everyone sets up, getting into that 4-5 offense. It appears that, I can't see that. Number 3, it looks like White decided he was going to take that shot from rather poor angle. There's 1 second left in the game. Shot is made, blocked by the goalie. That is it for the first quarter, ladies and gentlemen. That is 3-5 for Praetorian in the first quarter. This should be some good water polo. Both teams are fighting it out strong. Expect to see some exciting things for the rest of the game. Now, before we get into this next quarter, we've got a brief message from KAP7 for you.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
Athletes line up, whistle is blown going into the second quarter. 3 White wins that sprint. That is Tyler McCrach. Swings it up to the top to number 8. Pops it over to his buddy number 12. Back up top at 8, Shoji Shinkawa. Pump, passes it over to the 4-5 side, excuse me. Ooh, number 2 gets a nice clean turn of his defense, gets no one between him and the cage except the goalie. At that point, all he has to do is put it in the cage, which he does. That puts Praetorian at 6 goals. Tsunami at 3. Ball is live. 10 Dark gets his hands on it. That is Tyler Murray. He swings it over to 3 Dark, Ethan Bahee. All the way down line to position number 5. Number 12 attempts to turn his defense. Doesn't have luck. Earns an ordinary foul, though. Fortunately, 9 White doesn't see that, gets excluded for pressing off of that ordinary foul. Now, Tsunami now has advantage. Got some good pumping from the outside as they swing it around. Swinging it, pumping it. 7 takes that ball, shoots it, bar down into the top left corner. That's a nice shot. Put Tsunami back up at 4. Current score is 4-6 Praetorian. 8 White has his hands on the ball again. That's Shoji Shinkawa again. Walks it in a little bit, pumps it, swings it over to his buddy 12. Passes it down to 9, that is Tanner Grady. Passes it over to 8, back again. A set is attempted, skips a little long, defense recovers it, goalie has his hands on it. Tsunami goes to set up their offense. Their top line's content to be at half court. It's not true on the 1-2 side. They've lined up properly. 7 Dark takes that ball from the top, tries to turn his defense, earns an ordinary foul, gets up, and he makes a nice fake, passes it over to 3. Wow, number 3 Dark, Riley Bagley, makes a beautiful lob into the far left-hand corner of the cage. Puts the score 5-6. Tsunami's clawing their way back up to the top. See if they can keep that momentum up to get an advantage. Ball goes live. 8 Dark takes that ball again. That's Shoji Shinkawa. Swims it in a little bit. Pumps it, slides it in. Sets it in to 4 White, who does a sweep shot, is blocked by the goalie out of the pool. That's a 2-meter. 2 White gets his hands on that ball. That's Lochin Zwaszka. Once again, if I'm mispronouncing any names, please tell me in the chat. 2 tries to turn his defense. It successfully turns him. There's a defender there to intercept that ball, but an exclusion is called on 7. Before Praetorian can capitalize on that exclusion, the ball is stolen. Number 4 had already swam down on offense. They quickly make that pass to him. 1 on nobody. 8 coming in close to defend, but not quite fast enough as he puts that ball in the cage. That ties up the game 6-6. Shoji Shinkawa takes that ball once again. Similar situation. He's pumping, he's sliding in. This time he passes it to 3, passes it down to 2 on the 4-5 side. Ordinary foul is earned. Ball's passed to 3 White. His defense is on his back. He goes in for that lob, almost makes it, but it just bounces off that top of the cage. Ten Dark takes that ball. He's up top there. That is Tyler Murray. He swings it over to Riley Bagley, number 3. Contra foul is called. Missed from where, but I'm sure it was a kickoff of sorts. Number 3 White turns around his defense, gets 10 on his back, who is excluded. That is earned by 3 White, Tyler McCrage, called on Tyler Murray, number 10. 5 takes that ball up top. They're swinging it around. Took them a good 15 seconds to get set up 4-2, but they're in position now. Ball's passed over to 3 White, pumps it once, and nails it into the cage. And that's a hard angle. Good score by number 3 White, Tyler McCrage. Live, number 8 Dark this time gets his hands on the ball. That's Colin Randall up top. He passes it to his buddy number 3. Ordinary foul is called. Looking for the open man. Exclusion is called from the middle of the pool. That is on 15 White, it appears. Apparently earned by... appears to be number 6. He's facing me. I can't see his cap number. That ball is intercepted and stolen by number 3 White. He's swimming it all the way down. His defense is on his back. He turns. Ordinary foul is called. Trying to get a little submarine action in there, but ref isn't having it. Passes it over his buddy. He's inside the 2 meters, so his friend gets to be as well. That is a score by number 5 White. Goalie was not able to swing over to the other side of the cage fast enough. That was a goal by Peter Gonzalez. Similar story here. 8 Dark gets his hands on the ball. He's holding onto it. Good press defense from 7 White. 2 Dark gets that ball. They attempt to set it, but it goes too far and lands right in the goalie's grasp. Praetorian goes down on offense, swings it to 3 White on the 4-5 side. He's at 5 meters, slowly working his way in. Defense is yet to crash out on him. They swing it to the other end of the pool, skips just too far, goes out of bounds. That counter ball is now given to the goalie. Tsunami sets up on offense. No one's making it to center for now. Hopefully number 6 realizes that and drives in. 4 Dark thinks he can hit one of the hardest angles in the pool, skips it, almost makes it, does not manage to hit the cage, however. It's recovered by Praetorian. They swim it in. Number 5 has that ball, no defense on him. Defense comes out, he passes it over to number 8. That is Shoji Shinkawa. He's over there on the 4-5 side. Back up to 5, Peter Gonzalez, who shoots it. Goalie manages to block it and is recovered by Tsunami's defense. Oh, unfortunately. So 5 tries to set it to 2 dark. His defense there, ready to catch that ball as it goes just a little past where they wanted it. Goalie had his hands on the ball. That their goalie is Reese Grady. 3 white, holding the ball on the 4-5 side over to 2 white. Goalie probably could have swum and caught that as that pass went a little farther than it intended, but oh, that ball swung to 6 on the other side of the pool. A little bit of some ref miscommunication. That is a 2-meter call as the goalie blocks it, but it goes out of bounds. Number 6 white, Aiden Carballo takes that ball, swings it up to 8. That is a contra foul. They appeared to have not put it into play. 2 dark takes that ball, shoots it, goes over the top of the cage to the left. Ball's to the goalie again. Just 20 seconds left in this second quarter. Exclusion called on 6 dark. That is earned by 8 white. That is Shochi Shinkawa. 5 white has that ball up top. That's Peter Gonzalez. Pump, passes it over to 3. That is Tyler McCraich. He's swinging it again. There are 3 seconds left. Number 2, Lokun Zhuashka, shoots that ball, does not make it into the cage. 4 makes a shot, a remarkably fast and accurate shot from 5 meters on the opposite end of the pool. Goalie is ready, however, and manages to catch that ball. At the end of the first half, that puts us 6-8 for Praetorian. It's a good game of water polo. All athletes are playing their hardest. We'll see you back after the half. But first, we've got a quick message from KAP7.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo.
Athletes are beginning to line back up again. Going here into the second half of the Praetorian Tsunami game. Current score going into the second half is 8-6. Praetorian in the lead. Whistle is blown on the other court. Some athletes jump. That's one of the consequences of having 2 games of water polo at the same time. As athletes get ready for the real whistle, it appears that number 19, excuse me, that is 14, white is sprinting. 2 dark. It's difficult to see when those caps are underwater as they swim. 2 dark wins that sprint. That was a win by Ethan Bahi. Swing it over to number 3 dark on the 4-5 side, over to 12. 12 sets it to 4 dark, who gets up, shoots that ball. It's a nice clean shot by 4 dark, Joshua Edwards. He's been yearning for that score all game. Number 4 passes it back to 10 white. There's Nathaniel Bunamai. Swings it to the 4-5 side. They swing it over to the 1-2 side. 12 white holds that ball. That's good, strong defense from dark 3. Unfortunately, a ordinary foul is called. Swung down line to the 2-meter on the position number 5. 11 white gets that ball, sets it to 4. He tries to flick it into the cage. ref determines that four dark interfered. That is a 5-meter call. 4 white's going to be taking this shot. Never mind, he passes it to his buddy, number 11. That is Jansen Milopoulos. I apologize for that mispronunciation. He shoots it, puts it in the cage. That puts Praetorian at 9, Tsunami at 7. Four dark holds on to that ball, waiting for his team to set up, passes it over to the 1-2 side, who passes it down line to 11. He earns an ordinary foul. He gets up to shoot it. Fortunately, he is inside 6 meters. That is, and it goes over the cage. So Praetorian's offense sets up, 11 white. Jansen Milopoulos gets that ball. Exclusion is called on, is that 2? On 2 dark. After he fails to realize an ordinary foul has been called and presses that offensive player. Timeout called by Praetorian. Interestingly enough, four of Tsunami's athletes decide they don't need to go back to base. They're ready to handle whatever Praetorian can throw at them. Tsunami's coach comes to them, actually. Begin discussing some defensive plays. With just under 5 minutes left in the third quarter of the game. Athletes are ready, they begin to line up. We'll have to see what Praetorian has in store for us, what plays they're going to be running. Ball is live. Passes it to number 6. They walk it into the 2 meters. Swings it over to number 5. Also inside 2 meters. They swing it around the outside back to number 6. To 4. Pass to 5. Pass to 2 white, but that ball is intercepted by 7 dark. Ordinary foul is called in Tsunami's favor. Four dark holding on to that ball, walks it in. He's got his eyes on the cage. Goes in to set it to 7 dark. Goes for the backhand, doesn't quite give it enough momentum to get it into the cage. The goalie catches that. That ball's quickly passed to 8 dark. It is just him and 8 white. It's just him and 4 dark over there. 2 white gets that ball up top, swings it over to 4 white. That is Alex Rigetti. Exclusion is called on 11 dark. A pass is, oh dang! Pass is attempted to be shot, so a pass is passed into the center to 4 white, who attempts to flicks it into the cage, doesn't quite make it, but it is fumbled and through a skirmish ends up in the cage anyway. That puts Praetorian at 10, Tsunami at 7. Also, thank you in the chat. I apologize for mispronouncing Bihi's name. Ball is alive. 11 dark passes it to 7 dark. He's inside. Ordinary foul is earned. I don't think that's what he was going for. He's holding on that ball. He pumps it. I didn't see him pop it and put it into play, but the refs don't mind. Oh, unfortunately, that ball is passed up to 2 dark, who fumbles it. 4 white steals it. 3 dark gets up. That ball's on the 1-2 side. 7 dark gets up, makes a big fake before passing it over to 12 dark. That's on the 4-5 side. 4 dark outmaneuvering his defense. Picks it up in the center, makes a few pumps before putting it into the top left corner of the cage. Goal by number 4 dark, Joshua Edwards. 8 white, swims it in a couple strokes, makes it to half court. Some strong press defense is making passes hard. Got a couple drives on the 4-5 side. Ordinary foul is earned by 3 white, Tyler McCraich. He passes it out, swims it in. That ball is passed back to him, picks it up, maneuvers around 2 defenders, and puts it into the cage. That was clean execution by 3 white Tyler McCrach. Ball goes into the center. 4 dark takes that ball, steps out, makes a big shot, manages to just make it just right of the cage. Praetorian goes on offense. No one stepping out to defend 3 white. He passes it over to the 1-2 side, not to 9 white. That is Tanner Grady. A little bit of a skirmish. He tries to turn his defense. Unfortunately, his defense outmaneuvers him and takes that ball back. Is stolen back by 3 white, who earns an exclusion on 3 dark. That was called on Riley Bagley, earned by Tyler McCrach. Tyler McCrach gets that ball, pump, shot, top right corner. He's not messing around. He puts that into the cage like it's no big deal. Current score 8-13 for Praetorian. Just over 2 minutes left in the 3rd quarter. This time we've got 7 dark up top. That is Gavin Ott. He's holding on to that ball, looking for the open man. We got 4 people down on the bottom line. 9 dark takes that ball. Looks like they're doing post-up centers. They slide back up to a 3-3 offense. 7 dark takes that ball at position number 4. Earns an ordinary foul. Gets up, shoots that ball, bounces it off the bar. It's recovered by his buddy on the other side of the pool, 4 dark, who sets it to 2 dark. That is Ethan Behe. Ordinary foul. It is now Praetorian's ball. Ordinary foul called again. 8 white gets up, sets that ball to 3 white. Nice clean step out, steps out from his defender, number 8 dark, shoots it. That's a goal by number 3 white, Tyler McCrach. He's had several good goals tonight. Just under 1.5 minutes left in the quarter. Ball goes live. Tsunami's getting anxious to get that ball in the cage. Fortunately, the defense is strong enough that these passes aren't looking too great. Ordinary foul is called on the 1-2 side on number 8, for number 8 dark. He tries to set it. It is intercepted by 3 white, Tyler McCrach. So now that is Praetorian's offense. No one's, oh yes. Oh, that is unfortunate. A clean dry pass is made to number 9 white. Who fumbles it, manages to have the ball stolen. Goalie gets his hands on it. 9 white doesn't stop pressing. Ends up pushing that goalie outside of bounds. Earns a 2-meter. 9 white's taking that ball to the 1-2 side. Position number 1. He swings it over to the far side to 2 white. Makes a set to 3. There's 2 defense on him. Exclusion is called on 2 dark. That is earned by number 3 on Praetorian's team. That's Tyler McCrach. No one on him. Tries to get a little tricky, pull off some neat tricks. Fortunately, he loses the ball. Unfortunately. Ordinary foul is called. 10 dark has that ball. That ball makes a long set to 7 dark. Gets up, steps out, shoots it. It is blocked by Reese Grady, Praetorian's goalie. Passes it over to Tyler over on the 4-5 side. He's walking it in. Sets it to 2 white. Tyler's defense comes back to crash on 2 white. Doesn't matter though, it appears that 8 dark is excluded. That is earned by 2 white, Loken Zwaszka. Called on 8 dark, Colin Randall. Quick exchange, puts that ball in the cage. That puts Praetorian at 15, Tsunami at 8. quick shot is made with just a second left on the quarter. It's a nice fast shot. Unfortunately, it hits that crossbar right at the bottom right-hand side of the cage. At the end of the third quarter, score is 16-8 for Praetorian. We'll be back to finish off this game of water polo after this message from KAP7.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
Athletes are beginning to line up, getting ready for this fourth and final quarter of the Praetorian versus Tsunami game. Praetorian's lined up, Tsunami is getting there. The refs are ready to start the game. Current score is 8-15 for Praetorian. Looks like 5 dark will be sprinting for Tsunami, 3 white will be sprinting for Praetorian. For Praetorian, that's Tyler McCrage, and that's Jacob Johnson. Tyler ends up winning the sprint, putting the offense in Praetorian's hands. They set that ball to 4 white. Shot is attempted, does not make it into the cage. Goalie recovers it. 3 dark takes that ball, swims with it a little bit out, passes it over to 2 dark. That's Ethan Behe. He's got that ball, passes it over to the 1-2 side, a 10 dark. That is Tyler Murray. Set to 7, which is Gavin Ott. He gets up, steps out, shoots it into the what is his far right corner. It's a nice clean shot. Current score 9-15. That is just 40 seconds into the fourth quarter. Eight white, holds that ball, swims it in, pumps it a little bit, passes it over to 3 white on the 4-5 side. He steps up, pumps it big, passes it to 8. He pumps it big as well. Fortunately, the defense sees his pump as a threat. Two defense step out, take that ball. Contra foul is called, not sure on whom, but that is now Praetorian's offense again. Ball goes live, 5 white takes that ball, passes it to 6 white. Far over to 3 white. He pumps it, sets it to 2 white. It's popped out by his defense, 5 dark. That was a clean defense by Jacob Johnson. Goalie recovers the ball. 10 dark takes that ball, swims it in a little bit. Over to 2 dark on the 4-5 side. He gets up, shoots it, almost, so goalie hits it. It almost rolls into the cage anyway. Goalie quickly pops it out though. 8. Passes it down to 2. That is a clean shot from 2 white. That is Lokan Zwaszka. Skips it straight above the goalie's hands into the far, what is his far left corner. Score is 9-16. Just over 4:20 left in the quarter. 10 Dark, holding onto that ball, swims it in. Tsunami has that ball. Unfortunately, a pass is attempted to 12 Dark. It's a risky pass, however, and Praetorian steals it. Number 3 has that ball, Tyler Craich. He swims it in. Defense isn't stepping out to him. He pumps it, turns around a defender. Unfortunately, there's another defender there to kind of bring a surprise to him. He earns an ordinary foul, however. Ball is set. They appear to have a post-up set play, but there's also 3 defenders when there's only 2 offense. A little bit of a skirmish. 4 passes it to the other side of the cage to 6. Shoots it from right in front of the cage. Goalie doesn't care. He's just going to block that ball. He holds onto that ball. Praetorian is not in a hurry. At this point, their job is to run down the clock. Score if possible, but it's only 3 minutes left, and Tsunami is down by 7. Wow. That is a pass from up top, from 3 to 4. Picks it up dry from the center, shoots it into the top left corner. That is a shot by 4 white, Alex Rigetti. Just 3 minutes, 11 seconds left. Current score, 9-17. 8 Dark sends it in a little bit. Passes it over to 9 Dark on the 4-5 side. He sets it, but there's defenders ready to crash. They take that ball from him. 5 White has his hands on the ball. Protects it from the defender, coming up to steal it from him. Passes it over far down to 9 White. His defense isn't pressing on him, but he sees a man more open than he. He passes it up top to 7 White. Shoots it. Ends up going just left of the cage. 4 Dark gets his hands on the ball. It's a bit of a risky pass, but he recovers it. He's looking to set it into 8 Dark. 7 White is in between them, however, and knocks it to his goalie. 9 White holds that ball. Swims it in. Holds it. Sets it. 11, that is a clean defense from 11 Dark. He steals and intercepts that ball. That was a steal from Chase Roberts. Swimming it down over to 12 Dark on the 1-2 side. He swings it over to 6 Dark. That is Zachary Klagel. A shot is attempted from 6. It is shot blocked by 5 White, Peter Gonzalez. Nice echoing clap reverberates through the room. Timeout called by Praetorian. Athletes begin to line up. Ball is at the goalie. It's actually 13 in goal. That is Matthew Schler for Praetorian. Ball's swung around. It appears they've got a 3-3. Ordinary foul is called. Passed up to 7. 7 has no defense on him, and he does not hesitate. At the moment he catches that ball, he's putting it in the cage. That is a goal by 7 White. Parker Krosna-Som. Once again, any name pronunciation mishaps, please let me know in the chat how to properly say their names. 8 holds onto that ball, looking for the open man. There's just over 1 minute left in this game. Sets it to 6 Dark. Flick it towards the middle. We've got 2 centers in play on each post. Ordinary foul is called. 11 Dark gets up, shoots that ball. Barely bars out of the cage. Goalie gets his hands on it. He's holding on to it. There's 45 seconds left in the game. That doesn't mean they're going to rest easy. 3 attempts to turn his defense. Fortunately, is stolen by him. He tries to recover it. An ordinary foul is earned by Tsunami. Ball makes it into the hands of Four Dark. Gets up, shoots it, scores it into the bottom's right corner. That is a goal by Joshua Edwards. But that brings Tsunami into the double digits. There's 24 seconds left in the game. Current score is 10-18. Satorian is holding on to it. They are not spreading out. They're going for this last goal. Does not pay off for them in the end, though. Tsunami takes that ball in the last few seconds, does not have enough time to make a shot. That ends the game with 10 for Tsunami, 18 for Praetorian. It's a good game of water polo for all these athletes. Once again, we'll be streaming here for several more hours until around midnight here at Dixie State University in St. George. We're glad to be able to play so much water polo up here. While we wait for while these next athletes warm up, getting ready for their game, we're going to hear a quick message from KAP7.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
right, welcome everybody to this game. Appears we've got Poway Valley versus Elite. In the Whitecaps, we've got Poway Valley. The Darkcaps Elite. We're about a minute and a half into the game. I had to pull up the rosters really fast, which is why we're a little delayed. Elite already has 1 goal. Poway Valley is currently on offense. 10 White shoots that ball. That is Brennan Hyatt, blocked by the goalie. It's brought over to 5 Dark on the 4-5 side. Pass down to 2. Back up to 5. 5 Dark takes that ball, shoots it into the top left corner effortlessly. That is Craig Anderson. That's Elite at 2. Poway at 0 so far. Ball goes live. So the PV team slowly swims down the pool. 2 White holds onto that ball. His defense is not pressing him out. He's just walking it in and in. Contra foul is called from center, it appears like. It is now Elite's ball. 5 Dark is there. Defense on his back. He makes a blind pass to his buddy 7 Dark. Passes it up to 4 Dark. Getting a proper setup. Ordinary foul is called from top. That is in favor of 12 Dark. They set it to 3 Dark. That's Aiden Rule. He steps up, gets up, puts it in the cage. That makes the score 3-0 for Elite. Goalie steals that ball. Nothing comes of that play. Pass over to 5 Dark. His defense steps off of him, so he just walks it in. 8 White eventually comes to defend. Doesn't matter. They pass it way over to 2 Dark. Goalie swings around fast enough, but he doesn't have his legs under him. Puts it in that cage. There's a goal by 2 Dark, Chase Campbell. Timeout is called by Poway. The current score is 4-0 for Elite. See you back after these coaches have an opportunity to discuss some plays with their athletes. Athletes line up. They're getting ready. Ball is now live. That ball is passed over to the 1-2 side to 2 White. Passed over to the other side to 5 White. Back over to 2. Top has driven into the center. The drive was not necessary, however, as 2 White steps up and shoots that ball into the top right corner. Beautiful shot by 2 White. That is Connor McCauley. Ball is live, 12 Dark holds onto that ball, swings over to 2 Dark. Ball is set, his defense is on his back. 5-meter call is made, his defense is on his back as he gets up to shoot. That is earned by 3 Dark. He's getting ready to shoot that ball. Gets up, quick shot. Puts it in the cage. Simple business. He's in and out. That puts the score at 5-1. 11 White. Swings it down to 5 White to position number 5. 11 drives in from the top into center. Center gets a little clogged, however, as 3 does not get out of center. Ball swung around between these two athletes up top. Wow, ball is set into the center. He makes a quick, snappy backhand into the cage. A clean goal by 3 white, Jovan Kirowski. Just so we're clear in the comments, someone says the schedule is for the next game. We are actually significantly behind schedule. This is the 4 o'clock game, which is Poway versus Elite. Next up will be Mission versus Carlsbad, I believe. Let me check that before I say that officially. Yeah, that'll be the A and the D seats of the so that'll be the 4th place of the A and the D brackets next game. I'll have to find out who exactly that is. That ball is shot from the outside, makes it into the cage. That puts the score at 6-3. White has that ball on the 4-5 side. Ref excludes 12 dark for pressing 2 down on his offense. Risky pass is made to 2 white. 5 dark capitalizes and steals that ball. He passes it over to 2 dark, but he does not pass it far enough. His defense, 8 white, steals that ball back. 2 gets his hands on the ball, shoots it, is recovered by the goalie. These athletes now get to swim back and forth across the pool. How exciting for them. I thought they came for water polo, but they came for a swim meet. Stolen once again. It's currently Poway's ball. Ball under Paul. That puts it back in Elite's hands. These athletes don't get a break. They just get to swim, swim, swim. 3 dark holds that ball. Looking for an open man. He looks into center. It's a bit of a high pass. Tries to recover it with a quick backhand because the defense begins to crash, but it's not quite enough. There's 15 seconds left in this first quarter. Their defense swims, their goalie swims it out. Poway Valley is currently 7-on-6. 5 seconds left. Goalie at half court, gets ready to shoot it. Up, shot. Skies it over the cage. Ball dies. End of the first quarter, that leaves us at 6-3 for Elite. We'll see what happens second quarter, but before that, we're going to hear a brief message from KAP7. lining back up. Coaches getting ready to watch the game. Refs are getting ready to ref. Ball in hand. Going here into the second quarter of the game. Current score is 6-3 for a lead. Poway Valley hasn't out of it yet, though. 3 goals is nothing, especially if it's just the first quarter. Poway wins that sprint. 9 White has that ball. No defense is stepping out to him. Pumps it. The defense eventually meets him. Over here is an ordinary foul. Pops it, puts it into play. This is 9 White, James Walshholm. Ball is shot, goes right of the cage. Goalie grabs it, pops it, puts it into play. Two Dark holding up the ball at the top. Over to 6 Dark, 4-5 side. Go back to 2, over to 7 on the 1-2 side. He gets up, shoots it, skips it left side of the cage, which is where the goalie is. The goalie does not look pleased by that. Puts the score 7-3. It's 45 seconds into the second quarter. There's just 5 minutes, 15 seconds left on this first half. Ball is live. 8 White holds that ball, passes it over to 4 White. Casey Schwetman. He gets up, shoots it, skips it. Unfortunately, that skip goes way too high. Goalie gets that ball, passes it over to 6 Dark. Defense is not quite caught up to him. It's okay, they all bounce out and slide accordingly. Ball's up top at 12 Dark. That is Bradley Pierce. Excuse me, that is actually Jack Falsing. Poway has that ball. They try to set it. It is intercepted by 8 Dark. Has his legs underneath him. 3 Dark gets in front of the cage. 2 defenders on his back and earns a 5-meter. That is earned by Aiden Rule. He's getting ready to take that shot. Ref reminds the defenders that they can't be that close. Goes to shoot it. Skips it over the cage. Got a sting. Goalie gets that ball, passes it to 4 on the 4-5 side. 4 swims it in, pumps it up. This is Casey Schwetman. 5 has that ball now on the other side of the pool. Exclusion called on, yes, that is 6 Dark. Poway efficiently switches to a 4-2 offense. Swinging it around the outside. 2 takes that ball, casually and slowly throws it into the top corner. Don't think anyone was expecting that. Puts that score at 7-4. A little bit of a skirmish. Looks like Elite loses that ball. Poway gets it back to their goalie. This passed down to 5. That is Benjamin Schul. It's put up top, swing around between those athletes. 5 White gets his hands on the ball again, this time closer to the cage. He passes it to 4 White. 4 White takes a shot from position number 4. 4 must be the unlucky number because it does not go in the cage. Exclusion called on, that is 9 White. Elite sets up their 6-on-5 offense. They swing it around, that's at 6-5, position 4, 1, pump, pump, pump. Back to 6. 6 takes that ball. That is cap number 2. Puts it into the cage with ease. That is Chase Campbell. That is a nice shot. ball is live. Poway's athletes are not properly lined up yet. 4-5 side slowly making its way over to offense. 10 white takes that ball, passes it down line to 5 white, back up to 10. Pump, pump, up to 2. He's up top, pump, shot. Goalie blocks it. It's a shot by 2 white, Connor McCauley. Once again, if I butcher anyone's names, please let me know in the chat. I'll be more than happy to know how to pronounce these names. Goalie has that ball, passes it over to 4 wide on the 4-5 side. He swings it over to the 1-2 side at cap number 5. He goes into his offense, earns an ordinary, into his defense, earns an ordinary foul. Risky pass is made. 10 Dark capitalizes, makes it to the ball before 4 white does, passes it back to the goalie. Elite goes on offense. Two Dark has that ball, swings it over to 6 Dark. Back up to 10 Dark. A ball is set. Unfortunately, there are 3 defenders within 2 meters of there. It's easily stolen. Goalie passes that ball to 4. There's no defense pressing out on 4. Decides to pass it to 10, who there's even less defense on somehow. He shoots it. Goalie blocks it. It's a rough angle to shoot from. Earns an ordinary foul. 10 white holds that ball up to 2 white. He takes that shot over the cage. Goalie has that ball now. 12 Dark has that ball. Defense is off of him. That's unfortunate. Ball was set to 3 Dark. Unfortunately, it was closer to the goalie than it was to the offensive player. Goalie grabs that ball. 3 manages to get his hands on it. Ball under call is made. That's a 5-meter. And that is where 3 Dark shines. He shoots it fast into the right side of the cage. Puts the current score at 9-4 for Elite. Five white fighting for that possession against 5 Dark. He passes it up top to 4 white. Over to 6 white on the 1-2 side. Passes it down line to 7 white at position 1. Back up to 6. There's 4 seconds left on that shot clock. He gets up to shoot it. It's knocked down by 2 defenders. Did not have advantage there as there was 2 defense on him. Just like that, Elite gets on offense. And holding on to that ball on the 1-2 side, up to 12 Dark at the top. Defense is a little skewed. That ball's set. Wow, that ball is set to 4 Dark. Gets up, shoots it strong right in front of the cage. Goalie still manages to hit that ball. That's going to leave a bruise on his arm, though. It's 5 seconds left in the quarter. The goalie gets up, ready to shoot. He passes it to his buddy, who does not pick it up and shoot it. End of the first half. Result is 9-4 for Elite. Great water polo. I'm excited to see what both teams can bring out in the next half. But before we get to see that, we get to hear a brief message from KAP7.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
bell goes live. 11 white sprinting, 11 dark sprinting. 11 white makes it out on top. That is Philip Engdahl. Swing it over to the 1-2 side to 2 white. He's holding on to that ball. 5 darks getting a nice strong press defense on him. 3 white takes that ball. Goes for a lob. Lobs it over the cage, unfortunately. Elite goes on, Elite goes on offense. That is a long and far pass to 5 dark on position number 5. He passes it up top to 12 dark. That is Bradley Pierce. Over to 11 dark, Nicholas Chavez. 4 dark gets that ball, picks it up, shoots it. That is a goal by Aiden Rule. Current score 4-10 for Elite. That was 40 seconds into the third quarter. 7 white takes that ball, passes it down to 11 white, up position number 1. Tries to flick it to his buddy 3 white. His defense is sloughing off of him. He gets up, shoots it. Goalie is completely aware of what's going on, blocks it with ease. They're gonna leave a mark in his arm though. That was a good fast shot. 12 dark takes that ball. It is set. Set pops it out to 5 up top. Pump, 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 pump over to 11 dark. Passes it down line to 12 dark. Down line, by down line, I mean to 5 meters. Elite had a hard time seeming to get to 2 meters that round. 11 white has that ball. Passes it over to 3 white. Good strong press defense from 3 dark. 3 defense on 11 white. Unfortunately, one of them gets just a little bit too much on the back, gets excluded. That's an exclusion on 12 dark, Bradley Pierce. Swinging around the outside, position number 1, 2, 3, 6. That is 10 with the ball. 2 with the ball. 2 shoots. It is blocked by the goalie, but it has just enough backspin to roll into the cage anyway. That's as close as it gets. Puts the score 10-5. Looks like some athletes are switching positions around. We've got 7 white on center defense now. 8 dark holds that ball at the 4-5 side. He walks it in, passes it over to his buddy 5 dark. 8 drives all the way to the 1-2 side, bringing it all the way down to 1. 5 dark doesn't see this, shoots it, but goalie knocks it out of the cage. It's a 2 meter. A fresh setup. 4 was eager for that, but there was actually defense around him that would have made that a difficult pass. Looks like 5 dark gets that ball. Makes a shot, does not pay off. Excuse me, that was 7 dark, not 5. 3 whites holding on to that ball, position 2. He looks into center. He sets it. That is not a wet set, however, and the defense catches it easy. Less catch and more knocks it towards their goalie, but at the end of the day, Elite takes that ball on offense. 7 dark holding that ball up top. Hits an ordinary foul. Sets it to 4 dark. He passes it out, popping it out to 4. Yes, that's 4. No, that is 3. 7 dark up top. No defense. Pumps it twice. Shoots it. Blocked by the goalie. Both goalies are popping off. For Elite, we have Leighton Verano in goal, and for Poway, we've got Alexander Halleck. 10 passes it over to 7, which up top. 7 holds on to that ball. 7 takes a shot, but that goes to the left of the cage. Manages to get caught in the net, actually. Refs call for the ball to come out of the pool. They need to talk some things over, clarify some things. Looks like a timeout to me. We'll be back in a minute after some coaches have some time to talk with their athletes. That is the whistle for athletes to get back. Athletes set up. Elite on offense. Current score 10-5 for Elite. There's just over 2 minutes, 20 seconds left in the third quarter. Ball is popped, put into play. Up top to 7 Dark. There's no driving going on. 2 Dark takes that ball, passes it over to 5 Dark. I lied, 2 Dark swims from position 4 over to position 1. Unfortunately, that ball is stolen before that drive can be capitalized upon. 6 White takes that ball. Swims it in, swims it in. His defense is sloughing off of him, so he can walk it in as far as he wants. 3 White takes that ball. We've got some strong press defense from 4 Dark. 9 White takes that ball. Gets that ordinary foul. He's looking for the open man. That is an exclusion on number 3 from the center of the pool. Wow. A nice quick pass into center at 5 White. He gets up there, touches it into the cage, but the goalie meets him halfway and knocks it. That ball goes out and is a turnover. 5 Dark takes that ball. Pump, 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 pump. Passes it over to. Well, that ball is set to 7. Set by number 8. Three White takes that ball. Attempts to turn his defense. It's somewhat successful, but only in a very risky method. Passes it back up to 6 White anyway. Over to 2 White. Back over to 5 White on the 4-5 side. It's swung all the way around at this point. He passes it to 2 White. He gets up, pump, pump, shoot. Seems like Poway needs to figure out how to put that ball in the cage. They're taking just as many shots as Elite. They're just not hitting those 30 square feet that count as a goal. Elite gets up, pumps it a couple times. That ball is set. But here is that ordinary foul. That is 7 Dark there in center. 2 Dark takes that ball. Risky exchange. Ref determines that that is Poway's ball. Ordinary foul. 9 White takes that free pass. Pops it over to 5. That ball is passed. Attempted to be passed into the center at 6 White, but his 2 defense are not quite sure why. They take that ball. 3 Dark facing some opposition on that end of the pool. Almost gets a contra foul, but instead turns it around literally and puts it in the cage. Current score 11-5. 5 seconds left in the third quarter. He's getting up, shoots. Appears some athletes were not quite game aware. No shot was attempted. That puts us at the end of the third quarter at 11-5. Elite. We'll see you back after this quick quarter break, but first a message from KAP7.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
What? I'll drive in.
All right, we're getting back into play here. It's currently Elite's ball, or holding on to it, pump on from 13. A lob is attempted. Lob placed with a lot of faith and not quite enough action. It does not make it to the goal. Before White gets that ball on the 1-2 side, he turns his defense. Unfortunately, he's not committed enough to follow through with it. He passes it to his buddy, 7 White. Four's defense crashes off of him, almost steals that ball, but he earns the ordinary foul. Contra foul is called, excuse me, not a contra foul, that is a turnover. 6, Stark takes that ball, attempts a backhand. Does not make it in, but doesn't matter because his buddy recovers that ball for him, gives it back to him, and he shoots it perfectly into the bottom left corner. I believe White actually had his hand on that as a shot blocker, but it wasn't enough to completely stop the momentum, and it rolled into the cage anyway. Current score 12-5 for Elite. Ball is up top at 7. He passes it to 11 on the 4-5 side. Swims it in a couple strokes. It's still around half court. He's not willing to push it to the 6 or 5 meters. Passes it away and then back to 11. 11 takes that shot. Does not go in. That was Philip Eggbeater. Once again, I remind people that if I mispronounce names, all you need to do is correct me. Pump over to from 7 over to, I can't see that cap number, but it comes back to 7. Up to 6, he's up top. He passes to 13 on the 4-5 side. Pump, shot. That is shot blocked by 7 White. That is Jack Lepine. We're gonna go with Lepine. Correct me if I'm wrong. Ball is at Elite. They pass it over to 12. Wow. 12 Dark takes that ball, swings it all the way around with a sweep shot, fairly distant from the cage, nails it into the cage. ball is at 7 white. That is Jack Lepine. 4 white takes that ball. 5 white now has that ball after an almost near loss of the ball. That ball is passed up to 7, who takes a shot. Once again, as has been the history for this game, that ball skies over the top of the cage, a little to the right. That goalie has the ball. There's 2 balls in the water. Unfortunately, goalie has his hands on both of them, and he just throws one out of play. Elite has that ball. It's swung over to 10 Dark. His defense is sloughing off of him, and he ooh. Good heads-up play. That ball is a bar out from 10. 7 Dark sees that, swims into the goal, pushes it just past where it needs to be into the goal. That's why you'll always need to have your head out of the water so you can make decisions like that. Current score is 14-5 with Elite in the lead. Just over 2.5 minutes left in the game. Once again, I'll remind people, this is a Gold Division game, and we are behind schedule. The next game, I believe, is also a Gold Division game. Excuse me, I am incorrect. The next game is a Platinum Division game. But we'll get there when we get there. Oh, that is a shot from the outside. I missed from who, but that puts the score at 14-6. Six has that ball. 6 Dark passes it over to 7 Dark on the 1-2 side. He swings it over to the 4-5 side to 5 Black. Pump, 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 pump. He's looking for the open man. Passes it to his buddy up top. Goes back to him. 5 Dark has that ball. Pump, shot. It is blocked by the goalie, but recovered by Elite. They're holding on to that ball. 4 Dark takes that ball. There you go. 4 Dark takes it, swings it around. Slow sweep shot. More just like a slow, regular shot from the side. Puts it in the cage. That puts the score at 5-16. Ball is live up top for Poway. 11 White has that ball. They take a few strokes in. Pass it over to the buddy 9. 11 drives in. Defense is in the way. He swims back out, hoping for that open pass. Passes instead past to 2, who has no one on him. Shot is made in the last milliseconds of that shot clock. Puts it in the cage. It's a clean execution under a lot of pressure. Current score is 15-7. 6 Dark holds that ball. Over to 7 Dark on the 1-2 side. There's a little bit of driving going on the 4-5 side, and then from center to the 1-2 side. 5 Dark takes that ball. So 4 Dark earns that ordinary foul by splashing around a little bit. I don't think he had advantage with 3 defenders on him and the ball not in his possession. That ball is passed over to the goalie. It is now Poway's offense. It is attempted to be set right next to the goal, but there's 2 defenders there. And with that, the game ends. Final score, 15-7 for Elite. Great play from all athletes. I'm excited to see how they'll play for the rest of the tournament. And with that, we're going to move on to the next game, but not before we hear a brief message from KAP7. Welcome everybody to the Carlsbad versus Mission game. I know some people in the comments were waiting for this game. In the white caps we have Carlsbad. In the dark caps we have Mission. Exclusion is already called and a goal is already made just in the first 20 seconds of play. It appears to be a goal by number 9 Dark. That is Andrew Vangren. And exclusion was called. I missed who the exclusion was called on. You watching the video will be able to rewind and see better than I. Carlsbad takes that ball. It's in the goalie's hands right now. We've got some drives all around. 9 White takes that ball. Press defense from 3 Dark. 9 is rewarded with an ordinary foul. Risky pass is made over to the far side. 9 steals it, but unfortunately an exclusion is called on 12 Dark. That puts the ball in White's hands, and they capitalize, scoring as well. 40 seconds in, score is 1-1. At this momentum, it'll be a high-scoring game. And a high exclusion game if we've already got 2 exclusions, one for each team. Ball is live. 17 Dark takes a hold of that ball. That is Maddox Arlett. He passes it over to 3. That's Gabriel Guinane. I remind you, if I mispronounce any names, please let me know in the chat. 3 Dark takes that ball. Exclusion is called on 12 White. That is an exclusion on Parker Marai. Ball swung into the middle. 11 Dark takes that ball, bounces it off the top bar. It is kept by the goalie. It's a fast-paced game, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see how many names I'll be able to list off when it's passing, flying between so many athletes so fast. 12 White has that ball. It's Parker. He swings it over, makes a bad pass. 9 Dark steals it. That's Andrew Vangren. He lobs it over the top of the goalie's head, puts it in the cage. Score is now 2-1 for Mission. White holding that ball. Some press from 12 White. No one's particularly open. That elbow is intercepted as he makes that pass. Almost stolen by 12 Dark, but it is passed back up to 13 White. They swing it over to the 4-5 side. Some strong press defense. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Exclusion called on 9 Dark. That's Andrew Vangren. Earned by 10 White. That's Ryan Omori. Ball's up top at 12. He swings it over to 9. Over to, I can't see that. That is cap number 8. Back to 9. Back to 12. 12 takes a shot. Unfortunately, misses the cage. Just a little up and to the left. Mission comes down on offense. Setting up, spreading out. 9's holding onto that ball, looking for an open man, waiting for some drives. Ordinary foul is called. 9 takes that ball, still waiting for a drive of sorts. There's some drivers, but they're not getting ball side. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. He swings it over to the other side of the pool on the 1-2 side to 17, who sets it. It's a risky set, though. Goalie is there to swim out, intercept that ball, and steal it. Dark holding onto that ball, defending the person with the ball. That's passed over to 5 White. 5 White drives on ball side. 2 Dark sees this, steps back to defend both his player and 5, excuse me. It's not enough though. That ball is passed into 5, and after a quick pump fake, he puts that into the cage. Score is 2-2 with 3 minutes and 11 seconds left in the first quarter. Already subbing some athletes out. I say already, but it's almost been 3 minutes in this quarter, and this is breakneck speed. 7 Dark holds that ball, looking for an open man. Passes it over to 4 Dark on the 4-5 side. Ordinary foul is earned. He pops it into play. He looks into the middle. Yes, that is a clean pass into 10 Dark. Picks it up on his back, admittedly, but it doesn't matter because he puts it in the cage. That is Jason Pierasi. I don't know how to say that last name. Pierasi. If you know how to say that, I apologize. Ball is live. Got a little bit of a mix-up starting lineup from Carlsbad. Ordinary foul. Passes to 9 wide in the middle. 4 separate defenders come and take that advantage away from him and the ball. Has an exclusion on, I believe, 10 white. Yes, that is an exclusion on 10 white. Ryan Amori. 10 Dark takes that ball over to 4 Dark. Pump, pump. Back up to 7 Dark. 10, 7, into the middle to 5 Dark. He gets up, suit out of the water, nails that into the cage. That's 7 Dark, Waylon Fox. That puts the score at 4-2. It's just under 2.5 minutes left in the first quarter. Carlsbad seems to be setting up haphazardly on each lineup, but in reality, they're just trying to mix up their defense. They know where they're going, and they plan to get there as fast as possible. That ball is set to 5 Dark. Exclusion is called on 7 Dark for holding under the water. Swinging around the outside, over to position 6. He pumps it up to 2 white, 12 white. Into center for a quick flick shot, but it isn't quite flicky enough. Goes right outside the cage to the right. 7 Dark holding that ball. Gets up looking for a pass. Getting a little clogged down there in center. They need to spread it out a bit. Ordinary foul is earned by 8 Dark. Exclusion on what appears to be 7. No, that is 2 white. Setting up 6 on 5 once again. This is going to be a high exclusion game with this many calls being made in merely the first quarter. Passing around the outside, pump. Number 8 has that ball. He passes it in the middle to number 5. Same play as the last 6 on 5 setup. Same situation. Number 5 Dark puts that in the cage. That's Alexander Makanoff. Timeout is called. That is by Mission. We're going to give them all a minute to set up and discuss plays. We'll be right back. Back out into the pool, ready to run some plays. We'll see what's in store for us. Considering the nature of the plays so far, there's going to be lots of driving involved and hopefully some nice 6 on 5. Ball is live. Mission's doing a great job of fronting every athlete. And the exclusion called on the other course. Mission's making it hard for any pass to be made. They swing around the outside. 12 white takes that ball, swings it up to 6 white. He takes a shot. Unfortunately, that just goes to the left of the cage. Four Dark has his hands on the ball. He swims it in. He's looking like a threat. More than likely, he's going to pass it to his buddy that's an actual threat. Instead, he passes it to an athlete's number 7, Dark, with 2 defenders on him. Tries to play it back by grabbing the goalie, but goalie gets an ordinary foul in his favor. Balls put to 6 white. Carlsbad's offense is setting up. Drives from both sides, 4-5 and 1-2. Ball sets to 5. He gets up, steps out, shoots it. Doesn't have quite enough flick of the wrist. More likely had too much the flick of the wrist. It appears he was claw gripping it. And that goes over the cage. Got 15 seconds left in the first quarter. 8 Dark has that ball. His defense is sloughing off of him. He gets up, pump, shoots it. Goalie blocks it, but it goes outside the pool. That means it is a 2-meter call. 8 Dark has to slide out to the 2-meter. There we go. Ball's popped into play. 5 seconds left on the clock. Ordinary foul is called. Ball is intercepted mid-air by 8 white. Nothing can be done about that. No shot is made in that last second. We round off that first quarter with a score of 5-2. Mission to Carlsbad. Should be some high-octane fast water polo for you all. Lots of exclusions, lots of goals. Can't wait to see what the rest of the game has in store for us. Before we get to that second quarter, though, we've got a message from KAP7. Buzzers are being repeated, trying to get those athletes in the water to line up. Neither team is out there, though, yet.
Go. Put those away, man.
We are 15 minutes into the second quarter. 5-meter call already being made. Looks like 12 white's going to take that shot. It was earned by 5 white. 12 white's getting up here. This is being taken by Parker Murai. Whistle is blown. Slow uptake, one fluid motion. Skips it into the top right corner. In Mission's hands. He takes the 17 Dark, takes that ball. Strong press defense from 5 white. That ball is set. Wow, 12 turns both defenders. There's 3 people on him. He earns that 5-meter. That was an excellent turn. Quick and snappy. 12 earned it. 14 will be taking it. That's Jonan Thrall. It was William Schneider who earned it. Getting ready. Whistle blown. big up, slow uptake again. He skips into the left corner as opposed to the right from just a few seconds ago. We are barely 30 seconds into the second quarter, and that's 2.5 meters. I will not be surprised when people get rolled from this game. There's an insane amount of penalties being built up in just the first half. 10 white holds that ball, passes it down to 8 white on the 4-5 side. He looks into the middle, 5 white. A little bit of a rough center entry pass, a little too close to his person. Goes up to a shot, goalie just takes it out of the air. 14 dark holds that ball on the 4-5 side. That is Jonan Thrall. He sets it, bounces off the goalie. Oh, that is unfortunate. A call from the other course causes all the athletes to stop. 12 dark with the ball in his hand, realizes the ball is live, and puts it in without anybody realizing it. That puts the score 7-3. That is 12 who scored, William Schneider. 13 white holds that ball over to 10 white, that's Ryan Amori. Back over to 8 white, Jackson Weaver. Still on that ball, looking for the open person. Strong press defense from all athletes. Right now, that is 12 dark, 2 dark. 10 white holds onto that ball after the ball is passed to him. The defender crashes on him, ball under call. That is now Mission's ball. Mission's swimming down, setting up. No one's on the 1-2 side yet, but there's athletes swimming there. The ordinary foul is earned. 15 dark passes that into 12 dark, picks it up. Is completely overwhelmed by 2 defenders and the goalie. Can't even keep his head above the water, and that's not from lack of trying. Or no call is made. Carlsbad takes that ball, swings it all the way over. Oh, interesting. That ball is passed into 5 white, who is inside the 2 meter, but because the ball was passed from inside 2 meter and a defender was on his back, that is a 5 meter call. Earned by 5 white, Owen Nishimura. 12 white is taking it, picks it up, shoots it. Goalie gets a hand on it, but not enough of a hand on it. That is a goal by 12 white, Parker Marai. That puts the score at 7-4. Got 4 minutes left in this first half of the game. Carlsbad subbing some athletes out, getting some fresh blood in the water. 17 dark, passes it to 9 dark. Looking for an open athlete. It's a little crowded there in center. Passes it over to 12 dark, position 1. His hips are a little in front of him, making it difficult to pass. He passes it to 17 dark, gets up, pumps it, sets it. Number 2 takes that set, makes a clean backhand. That is a shot from Bode Brinkema. Clean backhand from 2 dark. Twelve white holds onto that ball, passes it over to 3 white, back to 12. He swims through his defense, is rewarded with an ordinary foul. He gets up, shoots it. Mission's goalie blocks it, though. That is a strong block from Jack Helfer. 14 white takes that ball, shoots it. Goalie not only has to swing to the other side, but has to deal with a sharp skip that goes straight over his head. 14 white takes that shot and scores. That is a goal by Jonan Thrall. Whistle is blown, ball is live. 3 whites holding on to that ball. He's taking his time, waiting for his team to set up. Getting pressed all the way down. Not only did he get pressed, his pass was interfered with. Ball is stolen by Mission. That is a 5 meter call, earned by number 9. Number 2 was on his back. But it appears that number 2, Dark, will be taking this shot. That will be a shot from Bo Brinkema. Whistle blown. He gets up. That's a long, long, long windup. Ref decides that is a 1 fluid motion and it counts it. It's a goal by Bo Brinkema. 3 white holding onto that ball, passes it over to 2 white on the 4-5 side, 9 dark defending him with a lot of strength. Exclusion made on 14 dark, and a 5-meter call. I believe that was on 7 dark, but it's not clear. Those might have been 2 calls on 14 or a single call on 14. I'm sure the people keeping track of the scoreboard will know as they have communication with the ref. Regardless, 2 whites winding up for a 5-meter shard. This will be taken by Fisher Geary. He gets up, shoots it. Much faster wind-up than the rest of the bunch. He puts it into the left side with ease. I don't believe we've had a single 5-meter miss this game, which historically in this tournament has been unusual. There's been a lot of misses. These athletes don't miss. Current score is 10-5 for Mission. It's just over 2.5 minutes left in this half of the game. 17 dark holding onto that ball. 5 white holding his own on defense. That ball is set over to 7 black. He swings it over to 9 dark, catches it somewhat haphazardly with his wrist and his forehead, recovers that efficiently and throws it into the cage. It looked to me like he might have been inside the 2-meter, but the refs obviously have a better angle on that. Ball is live. 3 white holding onto that ball. That is Carter Sloan. It's over to 8 white, Jackson Weaver. Back over to 6 white, Duke Brady. Ordinary foul is earned by 6. Exclusion on 17 dark. That is Maddox Arlett, earned by 5. That is Owen Nishimura. Timeout is called by Carlsbad. Once again, they're gonna get another minute to set up, plan some plays, and talk it out with their athletes and their coaches. We'll see you back after that. Ball is live. Rules. Reminder to everyone here in person, we are practicing strict social distancing. Everyone must be wearing masks. This is exactly the type of event that could be a COVID hotspot, and if there's one thing we don't want, it's for more water polo to be shut down. So just as a reminder, on top of that, we don't want to spread coronavirus. There's a lot of people here that could suffer greatly from it. So please, wear your masks, social distance. Be aware that we are in the middle of a global pandemic. During that break, though, 2 goals were made. You'll have to go back and watch the footage to see cap numbers, but they were fast-paced and within 30 seconds of each other on the clock. Current score is 12-6 for Mission. 2 white has a hold of that ball. Exclusion on 15. That is 15 dark. Alex Nguyen. 13 white, pumping. 9 white, pumping as well. 12 white, swings it to the middle, just tips it over. 8 attempts a shot from one of the hardest angles in the pool is not rewarded. Mission takes that ball, 10 dark, swims it in. There's no defense on him. He swims it in, getting ready for the shot. He just throws it through the middle of the goalie's arms. That's got to hurt for the goalie. That is Jack Mobley, who's been doing a phenomenal job tonight. But sometimes when you're faced with a one-on-no-one, there's not much you can do. Ball is live. 13 white takes a hold of that ball. Swings it over to 2 white. He passes it to 8. Unfortunately, 2 dark gets a hand on that ball. It's a ball undercall. 9 dark is completely ahead of his defense. He's pumping. Goalie blocks that. Excellent block by Jack Mobley. Just in case there's any confusion, the other goalie is also named Jack. That would be Jack Heffler for Mission. Ball is passed into set to 5. 5 knocks it, just hits the bar out of the pool. Dark has their hands on the ball. It is set into 10 dark. He pops it out over to 11 dark in position 5. That is a turnover. Appears to be someone was inside the 2 meter. 12 white gets a hand on that ball, makes a beautiful shot, almost nailing the top right corner, but it hits the bar. And the goal does not count unless it hits the net. And with that, that is the end of the first half. Current score is 13-6 for Mission. Good, strong, fast-paced water polo. I'm excited to see what happens in the latter half of this game. We'll be back with you then after a word from KAP7.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
That buzzer repeating is a very clear signal from the table that these athletes better line up. Carlsbad's taking their time, but they're ready now. Whistle is blown, ball is live. 8 white is sprinting against 2 dark. It's close, dark comes out on top. He passes it over to 7 dark. That is Waylon Fox, looking for the open man. Looking for an ordinary foul. He does not earn one. Ref can see through his plays. That is a turnover. 5 white gets his hands on the ball, puts it into play, pops it to 12 white, back to 5. He gets up, shoots that ball. That's a shot from Owen Nishimura, but it does not go in. Goalie is ready there to block it. 3 dark holding onto that ball, over to 11 dark up top. That is Mason Presley, over to 2 dark, who shoots it. Beautiful shot from Bo Brinkema. We had a little bit of a table issue there. Clock was running even though the game was stopped. I'm sure it will be fixed. Refs noticed. Goalie holding on to that ball, waiting for his team to set up. We've got a good 4 athletes on the 4-5 side. I'm not sure what's up with that. 12 White holding on to that ball, over to 5 White, over to 13 White, the lone man on the 1-2 side. More than lone, he has no defense. He walks it in. Wow. 12 White shoots it. It hits, the goalie gets his entire arm on it. But unfortunately, that arm is at an angle that knocks it into the cage. That is a goal by 12 White. Parker Marai. Seven, Dark holding on to that ball over to 14, Dark. That's Joan Thrall. He gets up, pumps it twice, earns an ordinary foul. He pumps it again, passes it to his buddy. Ordinary foul is called again. From 9 back to 14. 14 looks back to 9, but unfortunately there's 2 defenders between him and 9. Fortunately though, 7, Dark manages to steal it back. 8, Dark takes that shot from the far 1-2 side. It's a hard angle. He doesn't care about hard angles. He cares about putting it in the cage. That puts the score at 15-7 with 4 minutes and 11 seconds left in the third quarter. 13 White once again looking for open people. 8 White holding on to it. That's Jackson Weaver. Passes it down line to 2. That's Fisher Geary. Looks like he weighs half as much as anyone else in the pool, but he does not care. He's got the legs and the technique to pull it off. Unfortunately, that ball is passed way far past 10 and into the hands of 12 Dark. Passes it over to 3 Dark and up straight, a clean drive pass to the center of the pool. 7 Dark takes that ball, puts it in the cage. That is Waylon Fox with a clean goal. Like we're waiting for something. Whatever we're waiting for has been waited for. 13 White holds onto that ball. 9 White gets his hands on it on the 1-2 side. That is Kian Riley. It's passed down line to 10 White, and by down line I mean almost to 8 meters away from the cage. And it's passed down to the 2-meter line at center to 5, but there's 2 defenders and they want the ball more than anything else. They take that ball. 7 Black takes that ball, pump. His defense is on his back, but there's also a defense in front of him, so that is no 5-meter call. Carlsbad recovers that ball. Goalie holding onto it. Athletes are slowing down a little bit. They signed up for water polo, not for swimming. Exclusion on 3 Dark. That's an exclusion on Gabriel Guinane. 13 White holds it, picks it up, pumps it, shoots it. Almost recovered by 5 White, but 12 Dark gets his hands on it. Timeout is called by Mission. There are 2.5 minutes left in the third quarter. The current score is 7-16. Mission is in the lead. Ooh, that's about as close as it can get. 8 Dark tips that ball into the cage just barely. It rolls before the goalie can pop it out of the cage. Just 1 minute left in the third quarter. Current score is 18-7. Ball is live. If I'm not mistaken, they appear to be running down the clock. We are significantly behind schedule, and I think they're trying to get as close to on schedule as possible. In my opinion, that's a lost cause at this point, but at the same time, it would be nice to go home and get some sleep before tomorrow's games. Wow. 8 Dark gets his hands on the ball after a clean pass from 3 Dark. 8 Dark puts that ball in the cage. That's Stefan Parsk. same old. 13 looking for an open man. That open man is 8 white. That is Jackson Weaver. He's also looking for an open man. He sets it. It seems like a risky decision, but it pays off as 4 is on his back. That's an exclusion on 4 dark, Connor Brogue. 4 white, over to 8 white, over to 9 white. 9's looking pump, pump, pump. Looking like a threat. That is the end of the quarter, ladies and gentlemen. End of the third quarter, finals, well, not final, but score at the end of the third quarter. It's 19-7. Mission is in the lead. Excited to see what happens in the fourth quarter. I find it unlikely Carlsbad will get their feet underneath them, but if they play, there's no saying what can happen. They can always bring it around and outplay them in the last quarter. That always feels better than going out on a sore quarter. Well, we've got one brief message from KAP7, and then we'll see you in the last quarter.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
My friends, is the horn for the end of the quarter break. Athletes are lining up. You're all gonna have to tell me what you think of this game down in the chat. You're being awfully quiet. Should be excited to see some water polo, should you not? Regardless, we're going into this fourth quarter. 19-7 with Mission. Carlsbad's coming off a little rough, but I don't feel like any of these athletes are playing poorly. Some high-level water polo from each and every one of them. Whistle is blown. Sprint goes off. 8 and 8. So both 8 white and 8 dark go for the sprint. 8 white wins. That's a win by Jackson Weaver. 8 dark being Stefan Parsch. 13 white holding onto that ball. That is an exclusion on what appears to be 4. Yes, that is 4. Exclusion on 4 dark. Connor Brogue. 13 white. Passes it to 12 white. Down to the position 6 at 8 white. 13 white to 12 white to 8 white to middle. Some good clean passing. Goalie is ready to block that shot from 5 though. 3 dark takes that ball. Swims it down line all the way to the 2 meter. Actually, that's not true. He stops at the 5 meter, but he's going in for the drive. He's not rewarded as there's a contra foul called from the middle of the pool. Ball's passed back to the goalie. Carlsbad's goalie passes it to 12 white. That would be Parker Marai. Wow. I blink and he scores. It's a clean shot from Parker Marai, number 12. Subbing an athlete out. We are only 45 seconds into the fourth quarter. Still a good 5 minutes left in this quarter. Assuming full shot clocks are run, that's at least 10 plays, 5 for each team. 11 dark holding onto that ball. A set is attempted. It's too far out. 8 white intercepts it, swims it all the way down. He is overwhelmed by 3 separate defenders coming from 3 angles. He unfortunately loses his advantage simply due to defenders crashing. 11 dark has his hands on the ball. His defense is not on him. He passes it over to 3 dark. He pumps it, shoots it, No one there in the center to recover that shot. Looks like 9 white. Tries to turn his defense. 3 white's playing some clean press defense though. Passes it to his buddy 12 white up top. Ordinary foul is earned. He gets up, pumps it, sets it. 10 dark is excluded as 5 steps out, ready to get that ball. 5, that is not 5 white, that is 8 white has the ball. Over to 12 white, back to 8, to 2, to 8. Swing it around the outside, up 2, he pumps it, to 12. 13 takes that ball, he's slided up into the pocket, takes a shot, skips it into the bottom left corner. I say skip, but it didn't really skip till it was already in the cage, and at that point you've already won. Current score 19-9. They are indeed running down this shot clock. The longer these athletes get set up, the longer it will take, the more time they lose to score points. Carlsbad doesn't seem to care though, as they waste nearly, I guess, 25 seconds subbing athletes out. 3 dark holding onto that ball, pump, pump, exclusion already on what appears to be 14. Yeah, that is 14 white. Matthew Starita. Gotta read the names fast, I apologize. 5 dark, sets it to 15 dark, pops it back out to 3. He swings it to 10, he pops it back out, swinging it around the outside. 8, passes it to 3, pumps it, passes it to 11. He shoots it, barely does not make it in. Goalie pops it out, trying to make sure it doesn't get in, and Black recovers it. 8 dark capitalizes on that recovery, shooting it into the cage. That is a goal by Stefan Parsch. Lots of consonants in that name. Tell me if I'm saying it right. Athletes are subbing out again. We are still running down the clock. 13 white is swimming about as slow as he can out of the water. He's either injured or just physically broken from the amount of water polo that's been going on. Ball is stolen by Dark. Mission gets up, 5 passes it to 8. 8 catches that drive, pumps it really quickly once, causing the goalie to flinch, puts it right past him as he flinches. Current score 21-9. Just over a minute and a half left in the game. 10 white holding onto that ball, looking for an open man. 7 white now holding onto that ball. Pumps, passes it to the 4-5 side, and number 8 white, that would be Jackson Weaver. He pops it into play after the ordinary foul. Exclusion called on 10. That's unfortunate. 10 is excluded, but unfortunately the play continues and a score is almost made. But that play had to be stopped in order to exclude number 10 dark, Jason Piercy. Pirasi. 14 white holding on to the ball at the 1 position, 2 position in KAP7, 3 position at KAP8, 6 position at KAP2. He shoots that. It's a hard angle. He puts it in the cage anyway. It's a goal by 2 white, Fisher Geary. Just under a minute left. Clock is running down. Whistle blows, ball is live. 5 dark has their hands on that ball. It is passed over to 15 dark. John Thrall. 11 dark, Madsen Presley. Back to 15. 3 now has it. That's Gabriel Guine. It is set to 10. He attempts to recover it. The one that recovers it ends up being from Carlsbad. Passes it back to the goalie. 23 seconds left. 2 white. has their hands on the ball. 15 dark comes to defend. 8 white has the ball now. Exclusion on 5 dark. That is Alexander Makshinoff, earned by 5 white, Owen Nishimura. That ends the game after a quick score from Carlsbad. Final score, 10-21. High-level water polo. All of these athletes played phenomenally. Unfortunately, we were behind schedule and had to run out the clock for the last few quarters. We're getting ready for this next game. We'll see you then. And between now and then, you get to listen to KAP7. Palos.
Hey. Hey, try not to touch your mouth. Every time a ball goes in there, a ball goes in your mouth. Jesus, all right? That's what we're doing. Hey, you want to be okay, sure you're ready to lose another sprint? Why do they make you do it? go do some sea bass things. Lord, I pray we swing the ball quick. Hey, they do got a mic.
Welcome everybody to our next game of water polo. Right now, this is the 5:40 game. Unfortunately, it is actually 6:30. Just goes to show you how far behind we are. But playing right now, we have Shop versus Palos Verdes. If you'll give me a second, I'll pull up the rosters. Rosters are up. It appears that Palos Verdes won the sprint. I'm going to be referring to them as Palos. 5 dark holding onto that ball. Passes it over to 14 dark. 14 white has already been excluded. That is... that would be Logan Conifer. 13, a shot was made. Goalie has the ball. 5 dark holding onto that ball. That is Aiden Watson. Holding on to that ball for a while. 5 dark gets his hands on it. Pump, pump. Tries to turn his defense. Is rewarded with an ordinary foul, which isn't what you want to be rewarded with. 5 gets up, makes a huge motion to shoot it at the speed of sound, and instead shoots it at a pace slow enough that you should be able to bat it out of the air. No one expects it. He puts it into the cage as everyone watches it goes in. That makes the score 1-0. Exclusion on 8? 9. That is an exclusion on 9 dark. That would be Philip Wideker. Passing around a little bit. It appears that 8 dark gets the better of the offense. He intercepts and steals that ball. Earns an ordinary foul. 15 dark pressing out on 5 dark. Exclusion on 15 white. That is Gabriel De La Pena Kenley. Ref calls for that ball to be taken out of the water. That is a timeout call in the first 1 minute, or 1.5 minutes of the game. Looks like Palos Verdes is not holding back when it comes to going out with a bang. Well, no, starting off with a bang. I should phrase it properly. Also, in the comments, yes, this game was actually supposed to start at 5:40. We are not on schedule in case you couldn't notice. This is the 5:40 game. Chop versus Palos. Chop getting ready. Palos already out there ready to, no, excuse me, that is Palos going on offense. 5 dark takes the ball, passes it to 14 dark. He walks it into past the 2 meter. Back up to 5, to 6, over almost to 12. Ball under call is made on 6 dark. That was a clean decision by the goalie to come out to the counterattack player number 8. He catches that ball, passes it to 6. 6's defense is not on him, but he hits that elbow right before he shoots. Goalie recovers that ball. It is now Chop's ball. Goalie is looking for an open man. They swing it over. Ordinary foul is called. 12 white holds that ball. That is Kevin Shearer. Ordinary foul is called again, this time with 8 on 8's favor, Brody Kuhn. That ball goes over to 10. Ordinary foul is called again. That is Cody Rosas. Ball is set to 14. 14 gets up, steps out, shoots it. That's a clean shot from Logan Conover. That ties up the game. That's 1-1, ladies and gentlemen. Just over 3:45 left in the quarter. Ball is live. 5 Dark gets its hands on the ball, looking for an open man. Passes it to the 1-2 side to 6. 6 gets an ordinary foul. He tries to set it. Exclusion is called on 4 White again. He is not pleased with that. That is an exclusion on Christian Trapp. 5 gets his hands on. 5 is holding on that ball, swings it to 14. Walking it in on the 6 side, back up to 5, swinging it over to 6, over to 5 again. 5 takes a beautiful shot. That's a shot by Aiden Watson. Normally you want to take a quick shot or a tricky shot, and he just decided to make a shot at all and is rewarded in the end with a full point. That puts the score 2-1 for Palos. 15 White passes it over to 11 White. Ordinary foul is earned. That's Kyle Safin with the ball. Exclusion called on 12 Dark, Kyle Kahn. 15 holding onto that ball on the 4-5 side at the top. He pumps it once, passes it down line to 8 White. Passes it up to 10 White. That's Cody Rosas. Over to 15. That's Gabriel De La Pena. I'm just going to call him Gabriel Kenley from now on. His full name is Gabriel De La Pena Kenley. Ball's at 10. The exclusion on 9, I believe. Yes, that is 9 Dark. Philip Wideker. Wow. 12 White gets his hands on the ball. Puts it past 3 pairs of hands into the cage. It's a good shot. That is a goal by Kevin Shearer. Score is 2-2. 2.5 minutes left in the first quarter. Coaches are talking to the refs. That is now over. 5, the ball is live. 5 has the ball. That's Aiden Watson. Passes it over to the 1-2 side. Exclusion is called on 8. Yeah, that is 8 White. Brody Kuhn earned by 8 Black, which is Jonathan Ross. Ball's being swung around currently at the 6. 14 at position 6. Swings it up to 8 at position 4. Pumping. He shoots it. Oh. It goes out of the cage, and the goalie almost knocks it back in. Does not fully make it into the cage, though, so no goal. 6 White looking for the open man. 8 Dark pressing him hard. He passes it over to 15 White. Gabriel Kenley. That down line to 7. That's Zachary Ketting. Contrafoul is called from the middle of the pool. Ball is passed over to the goalie. Goalies for each team, by the way, for Chop, that's Seth Zarn. For Chop, that's Thomas Lurkari. For Palos, and I can only mess up so many times. That is Palos' goalie. Chop's goalie is Seth Zarn. 6 White holding onto that ball after the ball is blocked. Score is still currently tied, just under a minute and a half left. He passes it up to his friend 9, Nicholas Murray. Contrafoul is called once again on 2 White. And it is reciprocated immediately with another contrafoul. It is still Chop's ball. 10 White has that ball. Ordinary foul. Oh, 7 White has literally no one on him. Gets up, doesn't even need to pump fake. He just puts it in. That's a goal by Zachary Katring. Chop is subbing out a full set of athletes. Giving some more rested individuals in the water, giving these athletes a short break. There's just over a minute left in this quarter. Current score is 2-3 for Chop. Whistle is blown. Ball is live. 5 Dark has that ball. Passes it to 12 Dark. That's Kyle Kahn. Ordinary foul. Exclusion on 5 White. It appears to be a submarine play, but there's only but at the end of the day, he's on top of his offense. Contra foul called from the middle of the pool. They're not really able to set up that 6-on-5 offense. Ball is at 12 White. That is Kevin Shearer. Tonight, this game appears to be a game of many contra fouls. Ends up going in Palos' favor. They get the ball. 9 Dark shoots it. That's Philip Whitaker. Score is 3-3, tied up with 40 seconds left in the first quarter. Also, I believe I misspoke earlier. Cap number 1 on Chop's roster is Seth Zarn, but they currently have cap 13 in goal. That's Mitchell Carpenter. He's been doing a phenomenal job tonight, and I wanted to make sure he got the credit he deserves. 5 Dark has that ball. Attempts to turn his defense, is rewarded with an exclusion on 9. Yes, that is 9 White, Nicholas Murray. 8 Dark has that ball up top. He passes it over to 5, who passes it down to 14 on position 6. 5 gets up, acts as a threat. He is a threat. He takes that shot, and unfortunately it skips, bounces off that crossbar. Kevin Shearer attempts, that's not Kevin Shearer, that is Kyle Kahn. Five seconds left on the quarter break. Just as a reminder to everyone watching, this is the 5:40 game, Chop versus Palos. If you're coming here for the 6:30 game, that is not going to be till after this. We are behind schedule. But regardless, both teams are playing very well. High-level water polo from every athlete. Score is 3-3. It appears that, I can't see the cap number on the Dark Sprinter. 2 is sprinting for Palos Verdes, that's Henry Boyle. 11 is sprinting for Chop, that is Kyle Safin. Refs are talking with the coaches. We'll be clearing something out. I see they're looking for a ball. There's not a ball on the sprinting side, and that's generally where you want a ball. Walking it around, giving it to the ref. Shout out to the refs, by the way. This is a lot of water polo to do in 3 days. Couldn't do it without these refs, and I think we all want to enjoy water polo, so let's appreciate them for what they are. 11 is no longer sprinting. 6 is taking his spot. That is Ethan Garcia for Chop. 6 versus 2. Who will win? Also, to answer chat, there is no way to accurately add game time and shot clock. Not without expensive equipment that we cannot shuttle from location to location. So, because of that, you'll have to take my word on what the shot clock is. For right now, there's 15 seconds on the shot clock. 15 seconds into the quarter. That shot is attempted. Goalie gets his hand on it. 2 meter is called. Half the athletes don't recognize that. We've got a couple athletes that went down on counterattack. Ball is put into play. It's being held up top. It's passed over to 8 Dark. That is Jonathan Ross. He pumps it, passes it to the middle. 3 pumps it once, shoots it. It bounces off the crossbar, but is recovered by 6 Dark. That is Christian Mole. 2 Dark holds onto that ball. That's Henry Boyle. Passes it to 3. Aiden Olson. It appears Chop now has cap number 1 in the water. Mitchell is no longer in goal. That is Seth Zarn. He is currently holding the ball after a rough pass. 14 White being pressed by 8 Dark rather aggressively. 14 earns an ordinary foul. That ball is quickly passed into set. Stolen by 15 Dark. That is Aiden Watson. 3 Dark swims it in. Passes it over to 8 Dark. Back to 3. Contra foul called from the middle of the pool. It is now Chop's ball. They swim it down. 14 White holding onto that ball. That's Logan Conover. He passes it down to 11. That's Kyle Chafin. It's not a great pass, and the goalie goes over his head. Goalie recovers it. 8 Dark. Passes to 2 Dark. 2 Dark shoots it. It bounces off the crossbar back into his possession. Resets the shot clock. Why not? Take as much time as you need. And take as much time as he does. He efficiently turns his defense, earns an exclusion. That is 10 White that is excluded. Cody Rosas. 8 Dark holding onto that ball. That is Jonathan Ross. Into 3. 3 gets up on his legs. Could have received a higher pass, but he deals with what he's given. Puts it in the cage anyway. It's a great shot from 3. Aiden Olson. Whistle is blown. 7 White has that ball. They pass it to 14 White. They pass it to 11 White. The ball is now at 6 White, down on position 5. He loses track of the ball, however. It is stolen by 6 Dark, who passes it back to the goalie. Palos Verdes is already on counterattack. We've got several athletes down at the 2 meter line. It's a little confusing who's going to go down to position 5, though. 8 decides he's going to do it. He passes it up top to 12 Dark, back over to 3. He pumps. Gets up, big, shoots it. Barred down on the top left corner. That's a beautiful shot by 3 Dark, Aiden Olson. Current score, 5-3, Palos Verdes. Excuse me, someone in the comments has corrected my pronunciation. It's Siphon. I will try to remember that moving forward. Thank you for the correction. Ball is live, up at 7. That is Zachary Katring. Ordinary foul. Exclusion called on, I believe that is 10. He does not step out of play, and that is a 5 meter called on 10 Dark. Colton Fine. That's why you'll always need to look at the refs. Need to make sure you know what's going on. Goalie needs to take the time to step into the goal. Wow. Goalie steps out, manages, you can hear it hit his hand. It's not enough to keep it out of the cage, though. That's a goal by 11 White. Kyle Siphon on a Siphon on a 5 meter shot. Beautiful goal. Ball is live. 12 Dark, it has the ball. That's Kyle Kahn. He swims it in, passes it to 3 Dark. Swims it in as far as he can before popping it to his friend 6. It is just the goalie between him and the cage, but there's also 2 defenders pressing him out. They steal that ball. He's not giving up. At the end of the day, though, ordinary foul is rewarded in Chop's favor. 15 passes it over to 11 white. That is Kyle's siphon. 6 Dark has that ball. Waiting for his team to set up. He pumps it. Trying to wear out that goalie. Tries to pass it into the middle of the pool, but there was a good 2 defenders between him and the athlete. It's okay, though, at the end of the day, that ball is quickly stolen by 12 Dark. It is still Palos' ball. 12 Dark holds that ball, swims it in. Slides it over to the middle. He sets it to 5. Ordinary foul is called. Number 5 is now capless, however. We're probably going to wait to a more dead ball to recover that. Quick pass to 3 Dark. He shoots it. Unfortunately, that goes left, right of the cage. It's been a long day, ladies and gentlemen. We've been here since 6 a.m. Gonna be here for a few more hours, too, so don't leave. Still got lots of awesome water polo tonight. Ordinary foul, 15 passes into the center at 5. 5 tries to recover a somewhat sloppy pass. More like an interfered pass from 12 Dark, but 10 Dark recovers it. 12 Dark holds that ball, that's Kyle Kahn. 5 Dark, still without a cap, earns a 5-meter call. That is Aiden Watson earning that call. Ref signals to put that ball out of play. We're gonna go find that cap so that we know who exactly this cap number 5 man is. We, of course, know that it's Aiden Watson, but I've been told that the correct terminology is capless crusader. Cap is situated, getting ready for that 5-meter. He is taking it. He gets up, he shoots it. That is a beautiful shot by 5. That's Aiden Watson. He puts it in the top right corner of the cage. That puts the score at 6-4 for Palos Verdes. Ball passed out. 7 White has his hands on it, passes it to 8. A little bit of a skirmish. 8 still recovers it. 11 now has it. That is Kevin Shearer. That ball is set. Unfortunately, that is a turnover call after a risky pass. Verdes goes on the offensive. 8 Dark has that ball. Jonathan Ross pumps it over to 12. Back to 8. His defense is off of him. He walks it in. Pump, 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 shot. That goes into the right side of the cage. It's a nice shot. There's just under a minute left in the first half of the game. Contra foul is called from the middle of the pool. It's passed back to Verdes' goalie. Palos takes that ball, goes down to the 1-2 side, over to the 4-5 side at 14. 14 shoots it. It is intercepted, but knocked back into 14's possession. He's getting pressed out hard by 6 white. That is a defense from Ethan Garcia. Wow. After a bit of a fumble, a skirmish, loss of the ball, number 5 is rewarded with a 5-meter call. I believe the ref said that the wrist was hit as he held that ball getting ready for a shot. He wasn't facing the goal though, so might have been wiser to call an ordinary foul. He takes it, and not only does he take it, he makes it, putting it into the bottom left. It's a beautiful goal by Aiden Watson. He's made several goals in this game. 7 white has that ball over to 6 white. That is Ethan Garcia. That is a beautiful lob from 5. Aiden Watson's on a roll these past few minutes. Lobs it into the cage. That puts the score at 9-4 for Palos. White has that ball. He shoots it, blocked by the goalie. Goalie shoots it, too slow, skies it anyway. That is a wonderful end to the first half of the game. Current score 9-4 for Palos. And I believe I have a request from the comments to yell a certain word. I think I'm going to do it as long as you show Ethan. I don't know who you're earning the $60 from, but chop! Sorry for everyone that was listening to that at high volumes, but it had to be done. My producer over here is crying. He was listening at full volume. We'll be back after the half. You get to hear a quick word from KAP7. Getting started here in the third quarter. Current score 9-4. Palos wins the sprint. That is two dark that sprint against 6 white. 6 dark has the ball. Pat sets it. 9 white not only turns his defender, but he gets on his legs, shoots it straight into the top of the cage. Beautiful shot by, that is actually not 6, that is 9 dark. Philip Whitaker. Ball is live again, 8 dark has it. Playing the risky game of holding it on top. No consequences this time, but who knows what the future may hold. Contra foul is called elsewhere in the pool, and it is called once more, putting it back in Chop's hands. Due to the mishap, 12 got in front of the cage wide open and is able to take that shot with ease. Beautiful shot by 12 white, Kevin Shearer. Ball's passed out to 5 dark. That is Aiden Watson. 12 dark, ordinary foul is earned by 12 dark, Kyle Kahn. Back over to 5, which is Aiden. Ball is at 6, set to 9. Contra foul is called, I believe, from the center position. And Exclusion is called. I missed the number. I think it's 9. Yeah, I believe that's 9 dark, Philip Whitaker, and a timeout is called. Ball is live. 14 white passes it to 11 white. Back to 14. 14 white being Logan Conover. Shot is attempted. It comes back out. 14 white with the ball. Pump, pump. Shot blocked by the goalie. Beautiful block by Thomas Lurkari. Oh, goalie on the other end. Mitchell recovers that ball with ease as well. It's going to be a great quarter for these goalies. It's just over 4.5 minutes left. Exclusion called on 6. That is called on 5 dark. He's hit his jaw on something. He appears to be in pain. Exclusion might be an opportunity to give him a rest. 14 wide has that ball. Pump, pump. Passes it over to 8. Contrafoul called on. Not only contrafoul, exclusion on 8. On 8 dark. And another timeout is called. There's exactly 4 minutes, 20 seconds left. We'll come back in a minute after the coaches have an opportunity to lay out some stratagems for their athletes. Actually, never mind, this doesn't appear to be a full timeout. Athletes are already headed back in. This just appears to be a hot swap. Get some athletes in, get some athletes out. Ball is still out of the water, held by the ref. Refs are talking over their wireless microphones. I've been told I almost broke the speakers in a nearby room, yelling chop. I have no regrets, however. Ball is live. 4 dark has that ball. Swung over to 8 dark. I've been told I shouldn't say that by my producer. Admittedly, he was at the receiving end of the blow. Ordinary foul is called. 15 white has that ball. Exclusion on 6 dark. That is an exclusion on Kai Mole. 3 white has that ball on the 4-5 side. 9 has the ball. Back over to 15. He pumps, he shoots over the top of the cage, unfortunately. Ball lands back in the cage. Goalie has to swim all the way over to receive it. There's just over 3.5 minutes left in this quarter. 5 has the ball up top. He passes it over to 6. 14 now has it, back up to 6. 6 takes a shot. Similar story as the other end of the pool. It goes over the top of the cage and the goalie swims to receive it. Mitchell holds onto that ball, waiting for Chop's offense to set up. 3 white holding on. Exclusion on 6 dark again. That's his second in the past minute of play. No red flag, though, from the table. I believe that is not his third. Ball is passed to 10, back to 9. 3 now has it. pumps it into the middle. 15 almost shoots it before pumping it out. Ordinary foul on behalf of 9. There's 12 seconds left on the shot clock. 15 takes the ball, shoots it, goalie recovers it. It's a beautiful shot by 15 White, Gabriel Kenley. But at the end of the day, didn't go in. 12 has the ball. Beautiful pass to 4 and a beautiful shot by 4. And a beautiful block by the goalie Mitchell. That's a shot by Alan Kotoyans. We're going to stick with that pronunciation. Let me know if it's correct. 14 has that ball, passes it up to 5. Wow, that is a clean skip shot to the top left corner. Beautiful shot by 5, Aiden Watson. Timeout called by, I believe that is called by Chop. Actually, that is no timeout. That is just all athletes for both sides swapping out. A fresh roster in the water. Get to see some new plays for some new people. 8 White passes it to 11 White. That is Kyle Siphon. 5 meter earned by 5 Dark. That is called, so earned by 5, called on 12. It looks like 11 will be taking the shot. That is Kyle Siphon. Takes that ball, steps it out to the 5 meter mark. Goalie needs to step back into the cage. Whistle's blown, ball is up. Blocked by the goalie. That is a beautiful block by Thomas Lurkari. Maybe it's Lursari. Doesn't change the fact that that block was excellent. 12 Dark has that ball. That is Kyle Kahn. 7 Dark has the ball now. Passes it up to back up to 12. Almost stolen by some strong press defense by 11 White, but 12 Dark receives an ordinary foul. 8 Dark has the ball. He pumps it. Passes it up to 7, who shoots it with 2 seconds left on the shot clock. Goalie intercepts it. Mitchell now has that ball. 8 White has that ball. Over to 6 White. Ordinary foul is called. A little bit of a skirmish happening in the center. 2 people are there. Exclusion is called on 8 Dark. I missed why, but I believe it was for being on their back. It's a safe guess. Swinging it around the outside. 8 decides that swinging is, he's too good for swinging. He wants to score the ball, and he does. He nails it into the left corner of the cage. Puts the score 11-6 for Palos. 1 minute and 11 seconds left in the third quarter. I expect to see at least 3 good rounds. 8 Dark receives an ordinary foul, passes it over to 12. That's Kyle Kahn. Pumps it, passes it over to, I can't see that cap number. Shot is attempted by 3 Dark. That is Aiden Olson. Hits the crossbar. However, there is a contra foul. It is now Palos' ball again. Palos fails to put it into play. That turns it over. It is now Chop's ball. 11 White passes it to 6 White, passes it over to 5 White. 5 White is the king of getting exclusions. He gets 12 Dark excluded. That is Kyle Kahn. 5 White being Sebastian Kenley. I assume that he is a sibling with Gabriel. Another beautiful shot from the same position as last time from 8 White. That's Brody Kuhn. There is just over 20 seconds left in the third quarter. Current score is 7-11 for Palos. Tying some caps, getting set up. Ball is now live. 5 dark holding onto that ball. Over to 8 dark. That is Jonathan Ross. He attempts to turn his defense, is rewarded with an ordinary foul. 7 now has that ball. That's Alec Baker. He walks it in. No one's defending him. Pumps it once to flinch the goalie. Shoots it again. Well, shoots it the first time, I guess. Puts it in above his head. Beautiful goal. That puts this, with just 5 seconds left on the clock, that puts the score at 12-7. 5-second plays are a thing. Oh, looks like a ball from the other course just made it into the pool. Trying to clear it out. No, they just do it. They just go ahead. 5 white takes that ball, shoots it with a lot of force. Goes over the top of the cage, however. That puts the score for the third quarter at 12-7. Still got one good, strong quarter of water polo left. We'll see you back then after a quick message from KAP7. Table is obviously eager to get this last quarter started. We are significantly behind schedule, by the way. Current time is 7:10 here in St. George. Next game is supposed to start at 6:30. Athletes are lining up. 2 dark is sprinting against 7 white. That is Henry Boyle sprinting against Zachary Katring. Whistle is blown. Ball is dropped into the pool. Henry Boyle wins out from Palos. 5, as Paul is passed up to 5 dark at top. Over to 8 dark, holding on to that ball. Ball is set. Unfortunately, 4 dark can't quite control that with both his center defense and the goalie on top of him. Loses that ball. It is now contra foul is called. 8 dark. Hey, that is not a contra foul. That is just a turnover. 8 dark has that ball, passes it back to the goalie, passes it over to 2 dark, that is Henry Boyle. Back over to 8 dark, that is Jonathan Ross. Back over to 2. Tries to get around his defense, earns an ordinary foul. That ball popped out to 14 dark, passed into the middle. At 8 dark. 17 is excluded. Actually, that's not 17, that is just 11. 11 is excluded, that is Kyle Siphon. 8 dark has that ball, pump, passes it up to 5. That is Watson. 8 over there, pumping. Over to 14. Over to 2. Goalie cannot swing over to 14 and back over to 2 fast enough to takes that. The moment he has that hand on the ball, he takes a shot and scores. Beautiful goal by 2 dark, Henry Boyle. Just so everyone's watching, current goalie for Chalk is Seth Zarn, cap number 1. Ball is now live. 14 has that ball after 8 passed it to him. Ordinary foul is earned. passes it down line to 17 white. Excuse me, 11. If I say 17, no, I mean 11. There isn't a 17 in the water. 8 dark has that ball. After a contra foul, that ball is passed over to 2. 2 pumps it, lobs it, but the goalie's not having it. He catches it. Exclusion on 6 dark. He's less than happy with that call. Exclusion on 5 dark. That is currently a 6-on-4 setup. 14 over to 8. Well, the defense has come back. 11 does not fail to capitalize on a 6-on-4. He skips it into the cage. Beautiful goal by 11, Kyle Siphon. Athletes are subbing out. It's just over 4 minutes left in the 4th quarter of this game. Current score 13-7 for Palos. Chop isn't going down without a fight, though. We're seeing some excellent plays from all athletes around. 8 dark has that ball. That's Jonathan Ross. Tries to turn his defense, leaves the ball behind, is still rewarded with a ordinary foul. Another ordinary foul. That one well-deserved. 14 went over the top of him. 18 swims in, pump, 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 sets it into 5. 5 attempts to turn on uh-oh. I definitely saw a foot connect to the face there. Appears the refs either didn't see it or decided it wasn't something to call. 7 white holding onto that ball. Ordinary foul. Unfortunately, that is a contra foul earned by, that is an exclusion actually on 8 dark after he tried to submarine 5 white. I lied, that was 5 that got excluded for going on top of 8 dark. Palos has their offense set up. They swing it around to 5. He pumps it, he shoots it. It almost rolls into the cage and is almost recovered by some heads-up movement by 11 dark. It is, however, recovered by the work of the goalie and 11 white. Exclusion on 8. Shot by 14 white. Beautiful block by the goalie. It's just under 3 minutes left in the quarter. Carlos is holding onto that ball. After holding onto it for a good 20 seconds of time, that ball is passed to 8, passed to 5. 5 shoots it. It bounces off the head of, I believe, 7 white, but him and 10 dark were close enough. It could have been either one of them. Be glad there's earpieces. That could have been problematic. 14 white pops it out to 11 white. Sets it to 6 white. 6 white swims it out. No foul is rewarded. There are 2 defenders on him, so he does not have advantage. And that ball is taken by Palos, passed back to the goalie. Palos goes on the offensive. A little bit of a skewed offense, skewed to the 4-5 side. 5 takes that ball. He passes it over to 8. Contra foul is called from the middle of the pool once again. Just 1 minute, 40 seconds left in the quarter. 14 white has that ball. That is Logan Conover. He passes it down line to 9. That's Nicholas Murray. Ordinary foul is earned. 14 tries to drive. He doesn't get ball side though. Ordinary foul is earned once again. 14 didn't need to earn ball side. He steps out, takes that shot. Unfortunately, the goalie is aware of what's going on, and he blocks that ball. It's a good block by Seth Zarn. He holds on to that ball. They're running down that clock, it appears like. 15 seconds left on the shot clock, and the goalie still has his hands on it. 10 seconds. There's a minute left on the game shot clock. Contra foul called from the middle of the pool once again. I believe that was on 8 dark and 11 white. 8 white takes that ball. Timeout is called by Chop. There's 50 seconds left in the game. His current score, 13-8. Carlos in the lead. I'm excited to see what fancy shenanigans Chop has set up because they're not doing a full timeout. This is simply subbing in new athletes. Talk to them on the benches, getting the plan set up. Gonna have to be a great 50 seconds of water polo. Ball is live. 6 white has that ball. That's Ethan Garcia. 11 dark steals that ball from 2 white, passes it back to the goalie, Seth Zarn. He's holding on to that ball. No one from Chop is pressing him. That's not true. 3 goes out to press him. That ball's passed over to 8. 8 slowly swims around in circles with it. 3 dumps it. Last second of the shot clock. There are 13 seconds left of the game. Thomas Lurkari gets his hand on the ball, passes it to 10. It's almost stolen, but 10 is rewarded with an Orient foul. 6 takes that ball. That's Ethan Garcia. 15 gets it. Attempts a sweep shot. Beautiful fast sweep shot. Goalie manages to grab it. Goalie holds onto it, shoots it last second. That goes over the cage. It's a great game between great athletes. Final score, 8 Chop, 13 Palos. We'll be back coming into the next game, Pride versus Utah East Side. And we'll probably be starting that rather soon, considering it was supposed to start 50 minutes ago. We'll get back to you guys then.
know it. Mature beyond his years. Thanks for letting him in so that we can give a little voice break here. We've got games to roll. We're about 50 minutes behind schedule. But in the water right now, we've got Utah Eastside in the dark caps, and in the white caps, Pride. Got some shout outs in there for George Soroyan coming. If you got someone you're cheering for, let me know. I'm here for you. I'm pretty sure these athletes are gonna go back and watch the stream. We are 30 seconds into this. And we got 5 games after this one. Reminds me of the song by the Ramones, I Want to Be Sedated. 24 hours ago. I'm ready to go. Outside, here we go. Number 4, white. That's a shot by Thomas Leggett. 13, Zaid Mahmoud outlets that ball up to, I believe that's number 7. He needs to turn his head there. Got it, yep. Ryan Matarangas back around to Jasper Dale. Dale goes inside. Errant pass picked up by Franco Scalamadre. Nemo. Pavogi directing traffic. Up to number 10, Joshua Kim. That's a shot outside to the left by Kim. We're still scoreless here. 4:30. Back in here, Caleb Hernandez on attack. Hernandez puts us down in 1-0, Utah Eastside. Hernandez comes up flinching a little bit. Not sure if that's pain or just excitement for an excellent counterattack opportunity there. 4:25 remaining here in the first period. Exclusion, 6. Dark, that's Jasper Dale. Heading over the exclusion box, back to number 6, Tyler Moore. Back around up to 4, Thomas Leggett. Leggett on the legs. Back in, shot out of nowhere. Number 10, Joshua Kim, brings us even 1-1, 3:51 remaining here. Ordinary. Ball goes wide out to cap number 5, white, Marcus Ludwig. Shot there over the top of the cage by number 6, Jasper Dale. Referees want that ball to go back to the 2-meter. Bounced off the diving platform and then rebounded, giving the goalie advantage. They just wanted to reset that. When it's interfered with on the outside, they bring that ball to the 2-meter. That's another one there by number 6, Jasper Dale. He goes on over to the exclusion box, comes around. Pride on 6-on-5. Thomas Leggett comes around in, number 6, Tyler Moore. Moore kicks that ball around, back up to Thomas Leggett again. Kim on attack, on the legs, moving forward. Nice use of the head by Zaid Mahmoud there. He just heads that ball out like he's trying to get, like he's playing the game of soccer. Crossover there, sends the ball back to Pride. Shout out Franco Scalamadre here from Don Wagner. I love it when people talk in the chat. I think it's so great, fantastic way to connect with your athletes. Number 2, that's Zachary Frazier working forward. Gets up, shoots that ball hard off the 2 post. Rebound with the Scatawampus cap, number 3, none other than Franco. That ball goes wide. Shout out here goes to George Soroyan, number 7 for Pride. Hearing some Pride love out there. Anybody watching for Utah East Side? Number 1, Nemo Pavoji gathers that ball up, looking for his friends, not unlike the fish. Remember, fish are friends, not food. Moving that ball down to Joshua Kim. Into Zachary Frazier. That's a ball that's going to find the back of the net like a laser. Number 2, Zachary Frazier puts it in. 2-1. I'd say George has a fan club here. George is getting all sorts of love here in the chat. Way to go, George. Down to Marcus Lodwick. Lodwick rights the ship there, gets it off. Ordinary foul sent to number 9, Gregory Hildebrand. That ball comes in on the legs, over the top. Dangerous place to sit over there. Team from Larinda sitting behind the cage. It's like taking cannon fire. Number 1, Nemo Pavoji, 4. That ball's showing her hands, all good. East side brings that ball in, Marcus Lodwick. Ordinary foul. Nemo resets. Exclusion. Holding down with those elbows. Coming over, capless. Thomas Leggett up on his legs, sends that ball over to Kim. Inside, knocked down, 5-meter. That 5-meter assigned to number 11, Wiley Dale. Number 4, Thomas Leggett gathers the ball, getting ready to put that ball in the cage if he has his way about it. Shot in there for Mr. Thomas Leggett, brings Pride up. 3-1, 53 seconds remaining here in the first period. Ball goes in, sets up number 7. Calling for a little patience here. Outlet, number 2, Caleb Hernandez. Sends that ball back over to number 7, Ryan Matarangas. Matarangas over, back to Matarangas. Into number 5, lefty and under the left arm. That's Marcus Lodwick. Loads it up. 2-3, 35 seconds remaining here in the first period. The talk here in the broadcasting booth that George has a fan club. Number 7, all sorts of shout outs here. I'm curious, where are all of you watching George from? That's a lot of love there. Are you all in the same house or are you spread across the country? George Soroyan with the ball, and the shot misses just left. That ball shot from distance by Zaid Mohamed. At the end of the first period, we've got Pride 3, East Side 2. Here's a quick word from our friends at KAP7. And they're great. They provide us the best water polo ball in the world, for crying out loud.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
Are you running again?
Back underway, sprint picked up by Pride Water Polo. Number 7, Matarangas goes to the sin bin. Number 10 steps in here. That is Mr. Kim. That ball in. By number 5. Gunnar Landquist for Pride. I don't know if I'd want to run into Gunnar in a dark alley, to tell you the truth. That's a big hit. Sure, he's a nice enough fella. Has an intimidating look to him. Number 5, Marcus Lodwick comes around in. Number 7 kicks that, Ryan Matarangas. Back out to Andrew Hitchcock. Hitchcock gets up, sides against it, over to number 2, Caleb Hernandez. Hernandez back to 5, Marcus Lodwick. Head fake there, comes back around and in on the 6-on-5. Utah East Side, patient. Number 7 puts it in from the 4 spot. Ryan Matarangas brings us to within 1. Pride 4, East Side 3, 4:49 remaining here in the second period. the most famous number 2 in the chat wants to shout out Gunner and Nemo. Number 7, Ryan Matarangas recovers that ball for Eastside into Zaid Mahmoud. Into number 2, Caleb Hernandez. .411 remaining here in the second period. That ball turned. Shot there, knocked out. Close to a 2-meter, but not quite. Nemo goes and gets it. Sends that ball back to number 7. None other than George Soroyan, the most loved person in the chat of all time. Soroyan contains that ball. To number 2, Zachary Frazier. Kim. Exclusion. With a nodding head of disappointment, number 11, Nicholas Obradovic goes to the exclusion box. Comes around to Kim, deep on the 1, inside, puts it in, inside, 2-meter, no goal. Marcus Lodi, also known as Marcus Lodwick. Number 9 steps up, shoots that ball. Big field block there by number 2. Check your arm socket there. That one kind of got blown off. Number 5 goes to the exclusion. That's Marcus Lodwick. That ball misses wide right. Nope, scratch that. Looks like we've got a piece of it there. It's going to be a 2-meter restart. Kim goes, brings that ball over to the 2-meter. Getting ready to restart. Kim puts it in play. That time, we're good. Great read there into Franco Scatamadre. Kim puts the ball in play, attacks that open water. Ball is live now with the new rule. That's how you run that play, kids. You know the best way to show your love for George, number 7? Subscribe to Game On Live Studio. That's a true vote of confidence for George. That says, George, we want to have you be on all the broadcasts. Let's get there. In fact, let's make George a commentator for us. That would be great. He could travel with the team. Everyone would love him. Back to number 6, Jasper Dale. Zachary Frazier steals that ball. Frazier shoots it. Zaid Mahmoud controls, back outlet to number 3, Jack McLaughlin. Back away from the ball, that's gonna be an exclusion. You gotta watch the whistles, people. Franco Scatamadre goes from thinking he had a goal to he's gonna be excluded. He's gonna get a second one here carefully. If he doesn't get out of the water, there he comes. That's another shot. Fantastic finish there by 10, Joshua Kim. Everyone's a little tired. The game of water polo, those referee whistles mean the world. Every time that whistle blows, you gotta look to the ref to see what's going on. Very well could be you that was excluded. That time it was number 3, Jack McLaughlin. Gets over there, avoids the double penalty and the penalty shot for Pride, which would have been the consequence of not exiting. McLaughlin has reset here. We're back in. Ethan Armbruster in. That ball coming, I bet a 5-meter. Number 11, Wiley Dale. Given the award of 5-meter in that play. Imminent goal on the way. Climbing up the back. Shooting motion, 5-meter penalty. That ball shot by number 9, Gregory Hildebrand. I just gave the wrong kid credit. That was 11, Kali Ochoa, with the 5-meter penalty awarded to him. That goes back to Franco Scalamadre. Inside, ball and person under, all one unit when you're touching. When you have the ball on offense and they put you under the water, if you have the ball, that's 100% legal. Big move there by number 9, Gregory Hildebrand. Hildebrand controls that. Kekia stepping out here. Ordinary foul. That ball skipped up over the top. Utah East Side getting ready to reset here on the 2-meter restart from the corner. Put the ball in play. This is the time of the tournament. Refs are exhausted, players are exhausted. They're just frustrated being on deck, getting 30,000 steps a day, going back and forth. Just do what they ask, like put the ball in play. Number 12, Hikes. Back around up to number 11, Ochoa. He shoots it over the top, 2-meter, coming near side. While we wait for Pride to reset, there is a shout out in the chat to the famous coach Jack Coker. Let me say, during the pandemic, Jack Coker every other week or every week was holding seminars for coaches all over the country, sharing his knowledge, which is deep. So much respect for Coach Coker there. One of the best tactical minds in the game, understands how to teach it. Literally 70 to 80 coaches on those sessions every week, just sharing the knowledge. I know that I learned a ton and took detailed notes to help improve my coaching and actually help improve my commentating as well. Thanks, Coach Coker and Pride Water Polo. That ball out to number 12, Haik Sidakrian. Backhand contained by Zaid Mahmoud. Caleb Hernandez. Shot and in. Gregory Hildebrand skips it into that top left corner. Brings Utah East Side 5, Pride 6, 25 seconds remaining here in the second period. Line in here, fresh legs for the last 25 seconds. Ball coming in, shot there. Number 4, Thomas Leggett. One second remaining. Can't have better timing than that. Big shot up, controlled. Knocked down by Nemo Pavoji. Famous number 2, Champions Duo Extra, Coker. How about Attack the Mind? That's one of my favorite. All right, into halftime. KAP7 is the official ball of water polo. Visit KAP7.com for all your team water polo needs. Here's a quick message from KAP7, followed by Game On Live Studio.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
Second half coming your way. Zachary Frazier sprinting for Pride. Ethan Armbruster for Eastside. Picked up by Pride. Number 3, Franco Scalamadre. Scalamadre goes down. Waving play on, whistles coming from course 2. Franco Scalamadre shoots. William Whitstone checked in here for Eastside in the cage. That ball, that's gonna be away from the ball, contra foul. Hugging, no hugging in water polo. These are COVID times, guys. Number 1, Nemo Pavagochi. Into Thomas Leggett, that ball knocked out, great effort there by Will Whitstone on the lob defense. Marcus Lodwick inside. That's going to be an exclusion. Over the top of the head and onto the neck. Number 7 earns that. Ryan Mataranga sending number 5, Gunnar Lenquist. Nope, check it. That's 2, Zachary Frazier. Goal from 2, Caleb Hernandez for Eastside. Brings us up to 6-7. We're a little behind there on the scoreboard. Sorry about that. Got that. Zach Frazier, that ball picked off by number 5, Marcus Lodwick. Lodwick outlets with space. Number 2, Caleb Hernandez coming, filling in that water. No look, skipper into the top right. Put that on the highlight reel. 7-7, 4:38 here in the third period. Gunnar Landquist lines up in the middle. Gunnar back to Franco Scalamadre. Waving the ball around, looking for a target. Finds it in number 13, Michael Soybell. Soybell. Outlet, William Whitstone. keeper here for timeout called. Exclusion, 2 white. Caleb Hernandez, not happy. That's gonna put East Side on attack here in 6-on-5. Tied 7-7, looking to build some additional momentum. 4:14 remaining here in the third period. My name's Sean Stringer with Game On Live Studio. Been here, started a little over 24 hours ago at 4:30 yesterday. When we went until we left the building last night about 12:45 after breaking it down. Back this morning, we walked in at 6:30 a.m. Started streaming at 7:10 this morning. Maintained 2 streams for the last 12 hours, coming on 13. We still have 5 games to go. We're not leaving until midnight again. We're a little slap happy, but we love water polo, so that's what we're here for. Do me a favor. If you love the coverage, go and subscribe. Follow us on Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook. We'll be back tomorrow morning again at 7 a.m. until 4:30, covering Championship Sunday. Referees are going to be in blue shirts. Shot there like a cannon, comes off the crossbar. It's going to stay East Side ball. That's field block. Referee still trying to control the play. Brings it back to the point of the foul. And try that again. Ordinary, number 4, Andrew Hitchcock. Shot there, number 2, Caleb Hernandez. Skips it in, just past Nima Poboji. That takes East Side 8, Pride 7, 3:51 remaining here in the third period. Eight, 7, 3:50 in the third. Tyler Moore sends that ball back around up to Franco Scalamadre. Down line to number 4, Thomas Leggett. He sends that over to Kim's been dangerous from there. Great play there, bringing it down deep in 1, locking the goalie, getting a ball into the hand on that 5 side, finishing. No way the goalie can finish on that. They're diving down low, skip that in. It's a high percentage shot. 8-8, 3:23 remaining here in the third period. Number 5, Marcus Lodwick. Lodwick loads that up, down line to Andrew Hitchcock. Middle of the 3, Skipper. Sidewinder sleeps tonight, coming out of its burrow to shoot that one. Number 4, Andrew Hitchcock. Fires that like a gun. 9-8, 3:16 remaining here. Franco Scalamadre to George Soroyan. There he is, you guys. Love him in the chat. Number 3, Franco Scalamadre. Inside, there's a great stop by keeper Willem Whitstone. Finished by number 5, Gunnar Landquist. Gunner's had his fair share of fan mail there in the chat himself. We're tied 9-9, 2:52, third period. Deep down, comes down number 5. Oh! I'm not sure if the donut shop's open at 9 o'clock at night here in St. George, but Marcus Lodwick's gonna open one there on that one, right over the top of Nemo's head. We're going blow for blow here. 10-9, 2:43 remaining in the third period. Franco Scalamadre sends that ball over to number 6, Tyler Moore. Down to Kim. Deadly from 1 down there. Number 3, back to Kim. That pass was from Franco Scalamadre. Kim getting in position, skips it right off the front of the goalie's face. Ball bounces up on the bulkhead. That one's in by number 12, Ethan Armbruster on the. Luckily for our viewers at home, we had referee pulled the ball out there for about 2 minutes. We are 11-10, updating the score now. Going through triage when that reset happens. Shot there by Pride, picked up. We're 29 seconds remaining here in the third period. Lots of variables when you're dealing with the internet. Sorry about that. Crack producer here, Robbie Marsh, got us up here in record time. Thanks for that. Should be good here the rest of the way through this one. 11-10, 10 seconds remaining. That ball in, shot by number 7, Ryan Matarangas. (12-10) East Side. 7 seconds remaining here in the third period. Pride looking to get it back. Number 17. Shot. Long. At the end of the third period. 12-10 East Side. We're going to fine-tune a few things here, but let's just remember that KAP7 is a proud sponsor of the Eggbeater series of water polo. We recognize how important it is for athletes to have the opportunity to compete. Visit KAP7.com.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
For the most part. You know, it's amazing, like, you misspell your kid's name.
Marcus Ludwig. Forward, number 9, Gregory Hildebrand. Hildebrand up on the legs, looking. Tries to draw that direct shot, unsuccessful. Backhand there. Number 5, Marcus Ludwig pulls the trigger with the backy. Sends Utah Eastside up 13-10. Pride still in it. 3-goal deficit can be overcome here in the fourth. Just need to put some of those tactics Coach Coker knows so well into play here. I'm sure that Pride can make a comeback here. Number 10, Joshua Kim. Goes deep, back down to number 3, Franco Scalavadre. Ball under. Distracted there, number 2, Caleb Hernandez on a break. One on goalie. Nemo. Hard to defend on that one. (14-10), 5:10 remaining in the fourth period. Jack McLaughlin for Pride moving forward. On the legs. Sends that over to Kim. Deep. Kim looks back up to number 3, Franco. Around to number 4. That's a shot off the crossbar for Thomas Leggett. Outlet from Matarangas down. That's stolen. Nemo says not again. Going to be east side ball. Number 6, excuse me. With a contra foul. No, exclusion, 6 white. Tyler Moore with the exclusion for Pride. Trying to decipher the conversation there between the referees. Number 1, Will Whitstone puts that ball in play. East side on 6-on-5 power play. 4:39 remaining. Shots at close range for Andrew Hitchcock. Finishes. East side extends their lead. 15-0. How about that camera angle? Ball comes out. Timeout, 4:37 remaining. 15-10 east side with the tear going on here with the momentum. Pride can bring this back. Starts to become a little bit of an algebra problem here though. You've got only so many possessions and so many goals that you have to put in that time frame. The games are behind schedule by approximately 50 minutes right at the moment. This game was the 6:30 game, started about 7:30. Next game up is supposed to be, we'll get to that after this play by Pride. Comes in here to Kim. That ball in. Number 6, Tyler Moore finishes there. 15-11. Next game scheduled is the 7:20 game. We're likely at least 10 minutes from the beginning of that. So we're approximately now a full hour behind schedule. For those of you watching at home, that's Mountain Time, 7:20, so 6:20 on the West Coast. That ball slung by number 4, Andrew Hitchcock. Nemo Pavogi down to number 7, George Soroyan. The Chapman himself back to Franco Scalamadre. Scalamadre, shot there is going to reset the shot clock. Tipped out by William Whitstone. Reset here coming by 7, George Soroyan. In, no, close on the line. Name that ball Bob, just bouncing on the water. That one's in, number 2, Caleb Hernandez. 3:35, Eastside extends, 16-11. Fourth quarter, 3:35 remaining. Franco Scalamadre for Pride has that ball picked off. Ryan Matarangas hits the up button on those elevator legs, gets up and knocks it down. Back around to number 6, Jasper Dale. Dale looking, sends that ball around, back to Matarangas, into number 12, Ethan Armbruster. Left hand, explosive. Marcus Lodwick drills that, 17-11. Eastside still on a tear here, 3:06 remaining. Tyler Button. Back to Franco Scalamadre here for Pride. That ball comes down to number 11, Kali Ochoa. Ochoa up to Scalamadre on his legs, faking, fires. Huge field block by Gregory Hildebrand. I've said this a couple of times throughout the tournament. A staunch field block, the sound of a staunch field block is the most satisfying sound in water polo. Fills an auditorium. Number 11, Kali Ochoa, holds that away from the ball. 6 dark excluded. That's Jasper Dale. Sends it around to Michael Soybel. Up on the legs, number 11, Kali Ochoa. Into number 3, Franco Scalamadre. Looking for redemption. That Kim, that ball was 7/8 of the way in. Held out by William Whitstone. Finished on the other side. Caleb Hernandez hits the pinch. 18-11, 2:11 remaining here in the fourth. Trying to hear the conversation between the officials. They have the advantage of having the radios. We're going to be up down here as per the referee. It's going to be Pride ball. We're going to be even. Saw the world famous hand signal of "that's on me." Going to be even here, 18-11. Checking the table to make sure that the book is correct there. Nick Baba goes over to confer with Coach Coker, signaling, writing something. Back after it, Pride with the ball. 2:08 remaining here in the fourth. Kim goes down line to number 12, Hyatt. Still even. Kim puts the ball into the hands of number 11, Colin Ochoa. That ball goes wide left. Outlet number 8, Tyler Button. Button moves that ball forward and in, has position. Nemo knocks that ball smartly out of the hand, taking away the advantage for the imminent 5-meter call. I've loved seeing that this tournament, where that goalie can read that and take away that advantage to avoid that 5-meter penalty. Trust me, that's easier than taking a 5-meter to your, as the goalie. Exclusion, number 4, Dart. Excuse me, 4 Dart. Scratch that right the first time. Andrew Hitchcock sends it Pride into 6-on-5, 1:14 remaining. That ball in by number 3, Franco Scalamadre. 1:09 remaining. East side spreads. Matarangas clears that ball over to number 1, William Whitstone. Ryan Matarangas extends that ball down into number 9, Dark, Gregory Hildebrand. 44 seconds remaining, 6 seconds on the shot clock. Exclusion. Shot clock expires. New opportunity here. Joshua Kim comes over to the box. 24 on the shot, 30 on the game. This will be it. It looks like East Side content to spread here. Be about 7 seconds left on this one for Pride. Going to end with the hand. Nemo has 6 seconds. Steps forward, getting ready to shoot that over the top of the cage. At the end of the fourth quarter, East Side 18, Pride 12. Coming up next, we've got Larinda and the Whitecaps, Foothill in the dark. That should be a classic. Scheduled for 7:20. It's now 8:19. I'm guessing we'll start this as quickly as we possibly can.
go, he'll win this. Oh, wait, no, it's not. It's not. Yeah. All right, yeah. Donovan's great.
All right, don't worry, everyone. I'm back. We're here. Had to do a little quick game camera maintenance there, some roster maintenance. We're rolling. Foothill is playing. Foothill in the dark caps. In the white caps, Larinda. We're settled here. They give us about 42 seconds between games to get settled and do our maintenance that we need to get done. That shot wide by number 3, Connor Mannion of Foothill. That ball goes long. It's going to be out of bounds. Foothill ball. Here we are, Larinda in possession. Number 4, Donovan Davidson. That ball swept away by number 4, Nolan Rapp for Foothill. Sending the other direction, Justin Weidel. In the cage here for Foothill this afternoon. I guess we're into the evening. 50-50 passes on both sides of the ball. That ball ends up with Diego Lopez. A little slide and dirty there from number 4, Nolan Rapp, punching it in off the rebound. Clean it up. Still counts the same. 1-1, tied up. Larinda, Foothill, 3:13 remaining here in the first period. Question in the chat, when is Redwood playing? They are playing in the next game. For those of you taking notes at home, if you're in the Pacific time zone, we're essentially have transitioned the tournament schedule to your time zone. We are almost exactly an hour behind. This game scheduled to start at 7:20, started approximately 5 minutes ago at 8:21. So hopefully we stay on schedule from there. We'll see. Been a long day. Game starting this morning on this course at 8:30, over on course 2 at 7:10. You look around, everyone that's wearing white, the officials, the tournament directors, kind of look like they're in a war zone. Little PTSD, water polo PTSD. We're loving it. Could be worse. We could be sitting at home not playing water polo. Here we go. Foothill on 6-on-5, number 3, Connor Mannion. That ball around to Alex Lopez. Foothill, attack, little hezzy hitch there. Kicks it around over to the 1, back into number 7, Diego Lopez. That comes another hitch coming there, right there it is. Field block by number 10, Will Hollerbach from Larinda. Counter ball comes in, number 1, James Steingraf. Looking for an outlet. Finds it down line in number 7, Hugh Flanders. Flanders with the left, getting up. That's a big sidewinder. Field block with a Lourdes exchange at the end. Logan Pohl knocking that one through. Justin Weidel. Forward up to Connor Mannion. Mannion looking. Sends it to number 4 dart, Nolan Rapp. Foothill's gonna get another opportunity. Hugh Flanders goes to the sin bin. Back around here, we've got 7, Diego Lopez. Back around up to Connor. Connor Mannion back on the legs. Moves the ball to Diego. Diego at the 5, moves it back up to Mannion. Shoot and scores with the skipper. Just about blew off the ear of Donovan Davidson as it skipped right next to his shoulder. All is well in St. George. That puts us up 2-1 Foothill. 1:11 remaining here in the first period. Coaches must have looked over and said, hey, let's sub everyone out simultaneously. 6 for 6, I believe, on both sides. They're close to it. I think everyone has Texas cousins. Shout out to Cybel Peachy. Stringhams have Texas cousins. Gotta love our Texas peeps. Water polo making huge strides in Texas. Making it as a high school sport next coming year. It's gonna be massive for the sport of water polo. Inside here, finish by number 8, Griffith Hallahan. That brings us even 2-2. Larinda, Foothill in the first here, 45 seconds remaining. That ball back to Bailey Wood. Left hand of Caden Noreen sends that ball over to 14, Colin White. Into 14 again, White, shoot. That ball knocked down by number 1, James Steingraf. Looks down at that ball and says, not today. Parker Het puts that ball, Gavin Thomas puts that ball in play for Foothill. Colin White working, sends that ball around. That ball, 50-50, ends up in the possession of Larinda. Shot about 6 meters by number 3, Brody Crouch. Could have used a couple extra shots. Controlled there. And at the end of the first, we're at a draw, 2-2. Things are getting spicy here in St. George. Let's do a quick message by KAP7. They love us, they support us. Without them, we'd have terrible balls. But now we have the best balls in the world. KAP7.com.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
go. Hey, Luca, talk to us. Talk to us when you're back there. Let's go, boys.
Back underway. Sprint controlled by Foothill. Tied 2-2 in the second period. Ball into number 10, Jackson Fry for Foothill. Fry steps out. Gets knocked down by number 11, Lucarago. William Coons sends out in. Spencer Tarkoff back around to William Coons. Coons stepping in. Back to 11, Rago. Sent to that far side. 5 side coming back in. Rago shoots. Lucarago, number 11 for Larinda. Larinda clutch there. 3-2, 5:08 as the shot clock's expiring. Hugh Flant. Diego Lopez being guarded by number 8, Griffith Hallahan. That ball comes through to number 11, Logan Poole. Poole stepping forward, looking, giving a little head nod, asking him to go. There he goes, number 10, Jackson Fry, earns the exclusion there. Great communication between those two teams, between those two athletes, putting Foothill into a 6-on-5 advantage. Waiting for that pass until Fry had him on his back and could earn that exclusion with the right pass. Oh, sniper no sniping on that one. Number 3, Brody Crouch elevates, takes that away. James Steingraff moves that ball down to Brody Crouch. Crouch on attack. Ordinary. Brody Crouch, Larinda ball. Back around to Owen Younger. Unger, oh, that's a great entry there. Griffith Hallahan puts it into the gullet of Justin Weidel, loses his cap. Logan Poole looking, this time making that trying to make that connection to Fry. Didn't anticipate Owen Younger coming in, swiping that ball away. Number 14, Spencer Tarkoff on attack here for Larinda. No look in there. That's number 11. You would never know it. Excuse me, that's number 8, Griffith Hallahan. Gotta go get the cap. 6 in, 6 out for Foothill. Couple in for Larinda. We're back here. Sorry about that little lull. Number 1, James Steingraff. Gets up there, number 2, William Coons. Push off, contra foul, sends the ball back to Foothill. 3 minutes remaining in the second period. Larinda 4, Foothill 2. Momentum swinging Larinda's way after being with Foothill squarely in the first quarter. Griffith Hallahan. Shot there. Number 3, Connor Mannion. Nothing turns Mr. Mo like a shot like that. Momentum for Foothill on that possession. Donovan Davidson. No look, back to William Coons. Coons communicating there, gets it back to Davidson. Back into Coons. Coons back around to Parker Het. Inside, shot just to the left. There by Henry Engs. Down line, number 3, Connor Mannion. Foothill puts the ball in play, Mannion. Ball in hand, gets on the legs. Exclusion. Elbows down. That sends number 12 White, Tommy Richards, to the exclusion box. Foothill on 6-on-5. Timeout called by Coach Law. 1:48 remaining here in the second. Foothill looking for an opportunity to bring this even going into halftime, or at least close. Ball comes in live here for Foothill off the timeout. Up on 6-on-5. Looking to bring it even, 4-4 heading into the end of the second period. There it is. Rebound. Pinball off the back of the head of number 1, James Steingraf. Got to be a helpless feeling on that one. That goes in 4-4, 127. Steingraf moves that ball forward up to number 10, William Hollerbach. Exclusion coming, number 8. Excluded, that is Caden Noreen for Foothill. Owen Younger puts the finishing touches on that one. 6-on-5 opportunity for Larinda, brings us Larinda back up 5. Foothill 4, 107. Ordinary foul, number 10. That's Jackson Fry. Number 11, this time his turn to take a respite. Luke Arago goes to the box. 6-on-5. Foothill over to number 9. Gavin Thomas takes it 6 in. Overpass. Jackson Fry to get the rhythm back here for Foothill. Little poetry there. Number 11. Shot there by Logan Pohl. Field block cleaned up by number 12. Nice backhand. 5-5, 24 seconds remaining here in the second period. Steingraf looking to get even here after that pinball goal off the back of his head. 11 seconds, goalie forward, 7-6. I love this new rule that the goalie can come into the front court. Ordinary gives that extra 7-6 advantage, 5-5. We were tied at the end of one, we're tied at the end of two. Feeling like we got a Saturday night classic coming here. Foothill on the dark caps, Larinda in the white. My name's Sean Stringer with Game On Live Studio. Excited to be here. If you're looking for game footage, highlight reels, check out goals.co. We have order forms in there. We'd love to help you and support your athletes. If you have teams and clubs out there that's looking for water polo coverage, give me a ring. Connect on goals.co. Finally, we've got a tournament coming up. Our next event, March 4th through 6th, back up in Salt Lake City. The spring version, Salty Summit Classic, Salty Summit Water Polo Tournament, cousin to the Salty Splash Classic from November. If you're interested in entries from those, we have limited space available in that. That should be a fantastic event. But how about a quick message from our friends at KAP7? They do so much for us, making the game better. Here's KAP7.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
William Coons, Larinda on attack here, number 12, Thomas Richards. That ball goes into entry and kind of pops forward, out. Larinda back in, or excuse me, we've got Liam Byrne in the cage here for the second half for Foothill in the 1A. It's going to be Larinda ball. Little headshot there. That ball goes out of bounds, waiting for the counter ball to go in. James Steingraf sends that ball forward down line to number 10, William Hollerbach. William Coons over to number 4, Donovan Davidson. Davidson back to Coons. Coons. Shot, skipper, near side. Such a hard shot for the goalie to get. Diving to the left, their momentum's going down, the ball's going up. Kids, if you can master that shot, you're gonna make a lot of goals. Number 10, Jackson Fire restarts. Larinda up 6-5, 4:42 here in the third period. Caden Noreen sends it into Fry. Earns the ordinary foul. That ball turns. Noreen. Fry shoots hard right. Standing, I've said this a couple of times through the broadcast this week, just waiting. Deck changing right behind the cage here. Probably not the best choice, getting knocked over while you're just wearing your towel and things could go poorly. Caden Noreen. Ordinary foul. There to number 12, Alex Lopez. Alex has got some shout outs in the chat this afternoon. That ball misguided or misdirected by William Coons off the field block. Knocks it down in. Number 1, James Steingraf. Centering, getting ready to move forward in this play. Gives us even 6-6. 3:49 remaining here in the third period. Brody Crouch moves that ball forward to Spencer Tarkoff. Tarkoff down line to number 10, William Hollerbach. Back to Tarkoff. Tarkoff inside, inset. Ordinary foul. Surfaces, looking for the ball. That's 8, Griffith Hallahan. Hallahan comes inside, could be wanted a 5-meter. Advantage taken away with the multiple defenders. No 5-meter, ball under instead. Sends it back the other direction. That's a 5-meter with position and possession. Logan Poole lines up for Foothill. Comes up +1. James Steingraf, big up out of the water, trying to get that ball. 3:13 remaining here. 7-6 in the third period. That ball kicks back to number 1, James Steingraf. William Hollerbach, ordinary foul. That ball in. Ordinary foul ball, flips out a solid 3 meters away. Kicks that ball, takes it to our advantage there. Surfacing, no foul. Ball in the hands of Liam Byrne. That ball moves forward to number 3, Connor Mannion. Mannion, number 12, Alex Lopez. Lopez looking. Sends that ball in. That's going to be an exclusion. That's an easy one. Climbing up a man's back with your hands on his shoulders. That's an exclusion. That ball off the top. James Steingraf. Spencer Tarkoff. Number 8, Dart, this time away from the ball. That's Caden Noreen going to the box, sending Larinda up on 6-on-5 in the hands of number 10, William Hollerbach. That ball goes alongside up into 15, Owen Younger. Back to Hollerbach. Left-handed number 7, that fires off the post, Hugh Flanders. Finished up there. By number 3, Brody Crouch. 7-7, 150 remaining here in the third period. Colin White checks in for Foothill. Still trading blows, 7-7, back and forth. Larinda has an opportunity to switch the possession. Positive possession here for Larinda. If they can finish, that ball skips up over the top. That shot by William Coons, number 2. Liam Byrne brings that ball forward. Logan Pohl has the ball in his hand. Logan Bolt sends it over to number 4, Nolan Rapp. Rapp being allowed to step in. They're encouraging that shot from 4 by covering that center. They're saying, I dare you to shoot from here. That's how you break that trap, is by putting it in. Goal there by number 4, Dart, Nolan Rapp. 8-7, Foothill, 108. Donovan Davidson being pressed by 5, Bailey Wood. High press being put on here by Foothill. Ordinary. Inside, with position. Turns, has possession. 5-meter penalty assigned to number 12, Alex Lopez. That's earned by number 2, William Coons. Looks like it's going to be number 14 nominated, Spencer Tarkoff from the Larinda faithful here to put the ball in. He misses off the 3-post and bounced right back past his head. Comes outlet here. Number 11, Logan Poole, working, goes off the crossbar himself. That ball rebounds to Arizona, goes so far. Counter ball comes in, number 1, James Steingraf. Knocked down, hand on the shoulder there, number 11 in chase. That's gonna be going the other way, contra foul. Crosses over the body, hits the head. Clearly contra foul there. Inside, finished by number 9, White, Parker Het. Assist by number 7, Hugh Flanders. That ball goes long, 8-8 at the end of the third period. Tied at the end of the first period, 2-2. Tied at the end of the second period, 5-5. Tied at the end of the third period, 8-8. I think we got ourselves a game here. Expect some fireworks here in St. George. We're live on the campus of Dixie State University in the Human Performance Center. Brand new facility that's hosted 5 weeks of water polo here, weekends, with many more to come. We were excited to be here to cover all of them. Love to thank our sponsors, KAP7, who has been a sponsor for the entire series of Eggbeater. Here's a quick message from our friends at KAP7.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
We got ourselves a matchup. Larinda in the Whitecaps, Foothill in the dark. 8-8, been tied throughout. Trading blows back and forth. 1A, Liam Byrne has that ball, sends it forward up. Inside comes, steps out. Wow, great block there by James Steingraf. I think I saw his knees right there as he got out so high out of the water. Grabs that ball, uses it as a PFD and sends it back down. Number 15, Owen Younger. Younger puts that ball in play. Comes around to number 10, William Hollerbach. Hollerbach works, get that ordinary foul, looking for the direct. Deep, gets that in, nice high, a little bit too high maybe. Foothill recovers. Diego Lopez. Whistle coming from course number 2 as they're getting started. For those of you watching at home, the tournament on course 1 is approximately an hour behind schedule. That ball off of number 1, James Steingraf. Big shot there by Foothill, number 10, Jackson Fry. Fry. Here comes Larinda looking to break the tie. Oh, clean up there by number 11, Lucarago. Second chance goals. Got to stay with the play. Larinda up 1, 4:08 remaining here in the fourth. You can expect a response here by Foothill if the history repeats itself over the last 3.5 quarters. Working Fried, working to get the goal, gets an ordinary foul. That ball comes forward, number 11. Logan Poole gets the ordinary foul, earns the direct shot if he wants it. Chooses against it, looks for drive. Inside, that ball stolen away by number 1, Jane Steingraf. Down line, number 7, Hugh Flanders. For Larinda, sends the ball up to number 2, William Coons. Coons working. That's going to go push off. Contra foul sends the ball back to Foothill. 3:28 remaining in the fourth period. Foothill trying to bring it even here, earns the 5-meter. Number 10, Mr. Jackson Fry, does the work. Chooses a little breather here. Gives the ball to Connor Mannion to shoot this 5-meter penalty to bring Foothill back even if they get it in. 3:21 remaining here in the fourth period. Sneaks it in that bottom right-hand corner. 9-9. 1 goal each, 3:18 remaining. Okay, I want to know who you got in the chat. Who's going to get this one? Larinda? Foothill. Man, do you think we're going to shootout? It would be only fitting, that's for sure. William Hollerbach for Larinda, controlling, sends it in. Number 7, that's Hugh Flanders, gets the ordinary. Sends it, space there, there it is! Larinda punches back, brings it back up. Number 8, that's Griffith Hallahan, goes 10-9 for Larinda. Off that one spot again, goalie diving to their left. Can't quite get back up, skip it up. You score goals, kids, when you learn that shot. Number 14, Colin White. Back down line, and number 4, Nolan Rapp. Rapp puts the ball in play, sends it into number 12, Alex Lopez. Lopez. Colin White looking into center, puts it in. Number 3, Connor Mannion brings Foothill back 10-10. 2:37 remaining here in the fourth. I feel like I am at a heavyweight boxing bout here. They're just landing body blows back and forth. Number 10, William Hollerbach for Larinda. Sends that in to number 14, Spencer Tarkov. Back to Hollerbach. Tarkov. Setting up here. Larinda rotating through. ISO. Into center. That's positive possession. That's what you want to have happen. This time gives Foothill the advantage. See if they can bring the lead. It's been Larinda striking first. 2 in a row by Foothill would break that cycle. Number 4, Nolan Rapp looking. Rapp down line to number 12, Alex Lopez, into number 3, Connor Mannion. 6 seconds on the shot clock, knocked down. Whistles coming from the other side, other pool. Larinda in control, timeout called by Coach Lincoln Haley of Larinda. 1:36 remaining, 10-10. Coming in off of timeout. James Steingraf sends the ball down in for Larinda. We are even 6-6, and the score's even 10-10. 5 meter. Holding. 2 hands. Number 10, Jackson Fry awarded that. Gives it to Larinda. Number 11, Luca Rago. Defenders ready here for Foothill. Rago. Off the face of number 14, Colin White, as the ball comes off the dreaded crossbar. Five meter going the other direction this time. Fry doing the damage. He doesn't want that, waves off the shot. Gonna go with another number 11 on the other side, Logan Poole. That one puts it in. Foothill +1, 1:13 remaining here in the fourth period. 11-10, 1:13. Here we go. This is why we play the game. For moments like this, number 8, Griffith Hallahan, goes down line. Larinda has the ball in hand. Griffith Hallahan looking for an opportunity. Sends it back around over to number 10, William Hollerbach. Hollerbach working, gets the ordinary foul, direct shot available. Inside, gonna have possession. No, ball under, Fry. 46 seconds remaining in the game, 26 on the shot clock. Number 12, that's Alex Lopez. Contra foul away from the ball. Sends it back to James Steingraf. Steingraf moves that ball forward. Larinda looking to bring it even. 39 seconds. 10 seconds separate between shot clock and game clock. 28 on the shot. 38, 30, 25, 35. Here we are. Number 11, Luca Rago. Larinda looking for one last shot to bring us even at 11. We're 11-10. Direct shot. Comes back around to the lefty. That one's in! Oh, number 12. Tommy Richards brings us even, 11-11. 20 seconds remaining. Coach Alex Law calls timeout. Woo! There's 20 seconds remaining on the clock. We have our clock cam, and it literally just went down. We're so sorry. We've been trying to get that embedded into the screen. We have 20 seconds. I'll be sure to call that out. We are tied, 11-11. What a great water polo game. I might need tacos after this. Holy cow. Foothill has 20 seconds. Shot clock is game clock. Trading blows back and forth. Heavy round, heavyweight title fight I feel like we're watching here. Here we go, we're underway. I'll try not to yell on the mic, no promises. Number 3, Connor Mannion. Mannion sets it into Fry, looks, tries to earn it. Ordinary, direct shot available. 8 seconds on the clock. There it is, puts it in, no! Turn goes back to Larinda, inside on the direct shot. Timeout called by Larinda, 7 seconds remaining. Goal there, shot by number 10, Jackson Fry. Did not count. He had the foul, but was not outside the 6. Maybe 5, 5.5. Turns the ball over, Larinda looking for the go-ahead. 7 seconds, tied, 11-11. At the end of the first quarter, tied at 2. At the end of the second quarter, tied at 5. At the end of the third quarter, tied at 8. This is the best entertainment that you've had all day long, I can guarantee that. If you don't love water polo after this day, doesn't matter who you're rooting for, these athletes are leaving it out there. Larinda has 7 seconds. I'll do my best to call the count on that. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, inside, puts it in, oh, going to shootout. I would expect nothing less. Tied at 11 at the end of the fourth period. Not helping our timeline here much. We're gonna be here till 3 a.m. at this rate. Mark. Question in the chat. Elisa Hawkins asking, we have a shootout? Oh, do we ever. Guns are drawn. Shootout coming. I just saw the flip. I didn't see who won. Number 1, James Steingraf heading over there. We've got the 5 athletes lined up. Looks like first shooter going to be Logan Pohl for Foothill. Then going to go to Fry. Then to number 3, Connor Mannion. Fourth lined up there is number 14, Colin White. And then finally, number 12, Alex Lopez, shooting for Larinda, if I have the order correct. This first shot by Logan Pohl of Foothill. In. 1 for Foothill. Number 14, Spencer Tarkoff, followed by 2, William Coons, then 11, Luca Rago, 15, Owen Younger. That might mean we see James Steingraf in that rotation. Goalie's now allowed to shoot in shootouts. Missed there by 14. Spencer Tarkoff off that 3-post. Still early, Foothill with the lead, 1-0 in shootout. Jackson Fry lines up. Fry puts it in, bottom right. Had Steingraf going left. Here comes number 2, William Coons for Larinda. Liam Byrne in cage here for Foothill. Coons sneaks it in, skipper, top left. Quick one. 2-1, Foothill through the rotation. Third shooter coming out here, number 3, Connor Mannion. Mannion staring down James Steingraf. Steingraf.
Let's go, Jamie!
That's 3 for 3 here for Foothill. Mannion finishes that one. In comes number 11, Luca Rago. (3-2) through 3. Larinda 2 for 3. 2 shots to go. Number 12, Alex Lopez coming out. We're even through shooters. Foothill holding a 1-goal advantage, 3-2. Number 12, Alex Lopez. He puts it in, right side. Owen Younger coming out here for Larinda. 4-3. So we're 4-3. If Foothill puts this one in, the game is over. Foothill will win. Simple math. Number 14, Colin White. Oh, Foothill takes the dub. That's a great game of water polo. Instant classic. 14, Colin White finishes that. Great play by both sides. Up next, 680 coming in. Followed by with Redwood City. Oh my goodness, we're just getting started here in St. George tonight. Go get yourself a Coca-Cola. No sponsorship there. It's going to be fantastic.
Hey, I'm going in and out. Dad, Dad, I'm going in and out. I feel like if we're in seconds, where do you go?
No rest for the weary. We are back here, reset. Took a deep cleansing breath. We're ready to go for the next one. 680 in the blue caps. Redwood City in the white. Reversed from the schedule. Schedule had 680 in the white and Redwood dark, but must have been a coach agreement there. Number 1, Griff Price. I bet there's some Griff Price fans watching out there. They've been there all day. Number 9, Gavin West. Moves that ball forward, down and around. The horn to William Swart. Ordinary. Number 2, Donald Weigel. Let's call him Bear, shall we? Even better, let's call him Big Bear Weigel. Number 16, Theodore Pekese. Shoots and almost had the alley-oop there from number 6, Andrew Ploshke. If that's a sign of things to come, we're going to be into another treat. Still trying to recover from my Foothill game there. Foothill and Larinda. That ball popped in by number 4 dark, Timothy Kerr. One 0. 680 strikes first. Ball knocked down. It's going to be Theodore Pekese who picks that one up. West earns the ordinary. Gavin West gets up for the direct, redirects down into number 3, working. Had the ball in his clutches, knocked out by his cap mate Wyatt Mundelis here from 680. Counter ball comes into Griff Price. Up to 16, Theodore Pekese. Gavin West goes down to number 11, William Swart. Swart on the legs, looking. Sends it over to number 3, Michael Heller. Ordinary. That ball shot, skipped. Kind of looked like a knuckler coming off that. Trevor Alamilo sends the ball forward to Wyatt Mundelis. Shot there, controlled by Griff Price. 1-0, 680 controlling that. Redwood City looking for their first strike of the game. Number 11, William Swart, bringing down to the 5. Deep down onto the 2-meter. Ordinary foul. Looking down line, goes back to Batman. That one in! Pulls that one out of his belt and throws it up over the building. Swings in, the Joker's got nothing on him. Number 9, Gavin West, puts it in, 1-1, 3:07. Wyatt Mundelis. Stepping forward, being guarded by number 7, Luke Johnston. Ball comes in, back to Mundelis. On his legs, over to number 6, Nicholas Borden. We're 1-1, 2:48 remaining here in the first. Shot there, knocked down by number 1, Griffin Price. Outlet, goes deep to number 12, White, Luke Hammerskold. Hammerskold out to number 4, John Kinrich. Ordinary. Number 14, Jacob Sotadze, excuse me. Big finish. Couldn't even tell who that was underwater there. Luke Johnson surfaces. Let's give him some credit. That ball goes in. Redwood City select. Goes 2-1. 2:23 remaining here in the first period. Wyatt Mundelis. Shot there, off. Into the cheap sheets over there in the corner, number 1, Griff Price. Waiting for Redwood City to release. There we go to number 7, Luke Johnston. Ordinary foul. Oh, everyone liked that one. Jack Vort had the opportunity. Redwood City playing strong, aggressive water polo, cutting through those lanes, putting it up there for the redirects. Number 6, Nicholas Borden. Over into Wyatt Mundelis. Mundella steps in, drives down, gets inside that 2-meter. Nicholas Borden, that shot, rebounded. Oh, a little backy there by number 5, Wyatt Bugby, goes off the side. Great aggressive water polo. Number 1, Griff Price, sends that forward. Number 14, Jacob Sotadze. Exclusion coming from course 2, no worries here. We're still even 6-6. That ball comes in, Luke Johnston. Johnston anticipating back around into 4. John Kinrich, ordinary foul, Kinrich. In, number 12, Luke Hammerskog. Inside, we've got center collapsing. Ball and athletes underwater. Everyone's surfaces seems to be okay. Nicholas Borden stepping forward, shot into center, onto the hand from behind. No advantage to those two Redwood City, nullifying any 5-meter threat there, taking away on the advantage rule. Number 1, Griffin Price moving forward. 17 seconds, Price taking the risk here. Readies the hand on the ball. I feel a shot coming from Griff Price. They're gonna let him have it. Blockers are back. 5, 4, 3, shot. Price throws it to Washington City. That's an open cage. Oh, off the top crossbar. 2-1. Redwood City with the advantage here over 680.
Go ball back.
Redwood City wins the sprint, loses the possession. Outlet, Trevor Alamilo. Exclusion. Sorry about that. Number 16, Theodore Pekese. Number 3, Wyatt Mundulis lines up, sends that ball down line. Tapped out by number 11, William Swart for Redwood City. That shot, controlled, rebound, put back in by number 7, Brett Shade. That brings us even, 2-2, 5:08. 5:06, scratch that, remaining here in the second period. Question in the chat, Jennifer McNatt asking, when is Foothill playing? Jennifer, if you missed it, oh my goodness. The game right before this was an instant classic. Shootout win by Foothill. Tied throughout. At the end of every quarter, they win on the last shot, 5-4 in shootout. That ball comes around, number 9 on exclusion. We are 6-on-5 here for Redwood City. 5 seconds until we are even. Here comes the flag, that goes in. No, over and back, inside the 2-meter. 4:16, still tied 2-2. 4:14 remaining here. Coming in, 5-meter. Gavin West called on that one. Major foul for him. I think that's his first. Grant Watson looks to be doing the shooting here for 680. Boom. In it goes. Number 2, Grant Watson. 683, Redwood City select 2. 4:06 remaining here in the second. Griff Price trying to get out of the scrum that was the offense there for a minute. That ball comes in up to number 6, Andrew Plashke. Back through, set in, perfect, nice sweeper up over the net into the other course. Gonna stay here with Redwood City. Gonna take it to the other far course. Referee takes the splash like a champ as that ball goes across. Gavin West swims over, asked to put the ball on the 2-meter to restart, puts the ball in play. Back to number 16, Theodore Pekese. Pekese moves that ball back to West. West runs away, finds entry pass, ordinary foul. Number 16, Pekese, again, finds West. He finds himself in the center of the pool. Shot there by Pekese, falls a little short as it runs out of steam, controlled by Trevor Alamilo, 680, keeper. Ball deep down into Wyatt Mundulis' hand, circles back around to Nicholas Borden. Borden to number 4, Timothy Kerr. Kerr on legs to number 8, Piero Ariente. Inside, that ball skips forward. A little gift before Valentine's Day for Griffin Price. Number 11, Will Swart, ordinary. Six White earns that, Andrew Plashke. Foothill, not Foothill. Redwood City taking their time here. Turnover, sends it back to 680. Number 1, Trevor Alamilo. Ball around here to Wyatt Mundulis. Inside to set. Crash coming from Gavin West, 5-meter. Question is, who is it going to go to? Number 6 is awarded that. Andrew Plashke gets that. Dodged a bullet there for Gavin West, staying even with 1. Some excitement happening over there on course 2. I'm gonna have to watch the stream myself to see what's going on there. That's in by number 2, Grant Watson. Five in here for Redwood City. Maybe 6. 6 for 6. Restart. Redwood City down by 2, 4-2, 680 in the lead. Number 14, Jacob Sotadze. Over to number 8, Isaac Rottenberg. Oh, just off the hand there. Those are the opportunities you got to take advantage of. Number 8, Piero Arienti, 680. Coming down strong here, near side to the camera. Crosses that over to Grant Watson. Watson into number 3, Wyatt Mundellis. Down line, Timothy Kerr. Kerr steps in on attack. 7 seconds on the shot. Griff Price says that'll take that one. Ball goes deep, perfectly waiting for him on the 2-meter. Into number 12, Luke Hammerskjold. Gonna be an exclusion, 3 away from the ball. That's Wyatt Mundellis going to the box. 1:10 remaining here in the second period. 684, Redwood City 2. Redwood City with an opportunity here to bring it within to +1. 6-on-5 opportunity. Showing patience early, number 12, Luke Hammerskjold. Sends that to number 14. We're going 6-on-4 with the inadvertent headshot there too from number 8, Piero Arietti. 6-on-4, fantastic opportunity for Redwood City, trying to get that ball barred down and out. Everyone comes in, we are even. 680 blows off the 6-on-4 threat. Piero Arietti comes forward with that ball down line to number 4, Timothy Kerr. Kerr to Arietti. Back to Kerr. Kerr on the legs, looking for an outlet. Finds it. Center entry pass coming. Hands go straight up. Great defense there by Redwood City. Number 14, Jacob Sotadze. Griff Price directing traffic with the noggin, telling people where to go. 13-12. Gonna try this again at the end of the second period. Almost backfired on him last quarter. Got to wait for that until he'd have 0 seconds on the clock. That ball skips to the right. Griff Price gets back. And at the end of 2, we're 4-2. Want to thank our friends at KAP7 for producing the best ball in the world. Here's a quick message from KAP7. Thanks for joining us here on this Saturday evening. My name's Sean Stringham with Game On Live Studio. If you love what you're seeing, subscribe to the YouTube channel, people. Head on over to the socials, follow us. Game On LS, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, and LinkedIn.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
680. Into the second possession here of the second half. Exclusion. Number 7, Luke Johnson comes to the exclusion box. Referee calls the ball out. Timeout. Six on 5 here. Into number 11 with space. Comes in. Griff Price knocks that down. Not unlike the Super Bowl, we've got a streaker coming down the left side here. That one off the noggin. Dives for it. No call. Gonna be 2 meter. Oh. Number 1, Trevor Alamilo. It's gonna be 14, Jacob Sotadze. Gavin West with the ball. Brings that ball around over to number 15, Jack Vort. Isaac Rottenberg stepping in. Rottenberg on the legs, deep inside, ordinary foul. Has to bring that ball back out to the 2 meter line. Back around press there, gonna be stolen by number 1, Trevor Alamilo. Forward to number 2, Grant Watson. Watson, patient. Looking to shoot. Goes over, misses right. Griff Price sends that down to number 14, Jacob Sotadze. Shot there, blocked. Trevor Alamilo having a fantastic game here. Number 3, Wyatt Mundelis. Push off there, sends it back to Redwood City Select. Griff Price gets a little swim workout in, bring the heart rate up. Not that having the ball thrown at you at 42 miles an hour doesn't bring your heart rate up. Gavin West controls that ball deep. Goes around to number 14, Jacob Sotadze. Jack Fort steps up with that left hand, trying to make the positioning. Is awarded a contra foul. Referee grabbed the head and neck. Trevor Alamilo, 680, moves that down to Benjamin Libby. That shot by number 8, Piero Arienti, puts it in. Thanks for joining us here tonight on the Game On Live Studio YouTube channel. My name's Sean Stringham with Game On Live Studio. We have had an evening of classic water polo. This one, great water polo here between 680 Drivers and Redwood City Select. 14 comes around to Jacob Sotadze. That is in. And over to number 7, Luke Johnston. Johnston stepping forward. Center entry comes in. Crash coming. Exclusion. Number 4. That ball blocked. Luke Johnston resets here. Still up. Gavin West steps forward, gets that over to number 12, Luke Hammarskjöld. Shot there, finished by number 14, Jacob Sotadze. Brings Redwood City +1, 5-3 with 2:03 remaining here in the third. Timothy Kerr moving that ball forward for 680. Kerr on his legs, stepping forward, inside, whoa, number 8, Piero Arienti's getting some shout outs here in the chat. Brings us 6-3, 680. Griff Price sends that down to number 12, Luke Hammarskjöld. Hammarskjöld on the one, gets the ball and on the post. Exclusion. Exclusion. Referee stopping, number 6. That is Nicholas Borden. Getting the ball started back into the right spot there. Redwood City Select on 6-on-5 power play. Number 7, Luke Johnson moves that ball around. Big pump there by 8, Isaac Rottenberg. Finding position there. Redwood City, field blocked by 680. Believe that was 3. Wyatt Mundellis has got his big paw on that. Number 6, Nicholas Borden coming in here for 680. 1:05 remaining here in the third period. 6-3, Wyatt Mundellis in. That ball controlled by Griff Price. Little acrobatic move there. Timeout called by Redwood City. Both teams coming over, 48 seconds remaining. 6-3, 680 with the lead here and going into the end of the third period. My name's Sean Stringham with Game On Live Studio. We are thrilled to be here all weekend. We're having a great time on Saturday night, and it's not even Championship Sunday. Imagine what tomorrow's going to be like. Why don't you head on over to our YouTube, well, you're on our YouTube channel. Why don't you go ahead and subscribe so you know when we go live tomorrow. We were going to have championship play all day long. These games are going to be excellent tonight. Can't wait for tomorrow. Referees are wearing the blue shirts. It's awesome stuff. Redwood City looking to dig out here. Got a 3-goal advantage to overcome at 48 seconds remaining here in the third period. .680 playing great, led by defensive effort of Trevor Alamilo in the cage. Redwood City definitely has the tools to put up 3 goals. and the defense to stop. 680 saying, we're driving here. We're rolling. Maybe even driving in the carpool lane, if you know what I mean. Here we go, number 8, Isaac Rottenberg coming around. 680. Up on 6-on-5, that ball kicks out. Number 8 shoots. That is a goal by Isaac Rottenberg. They needed that one. Trying to convince Mr. Momentum to go to their side. 6-4, 28 seconds remaining here in the third period. Got the ball coming in from course 2. Luckily, it's black and yellow KAP7 ball instead of all yellow KAP7 ball. 680, got 12 seconds here on shot. That ball coming around. 680 is gonna have 1 second. That ball knocked down. Grab the arm from number 15, Jack Fort. 6-4. Let's take a word out here for our friends at KAP7.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
Luke, slide out. Isaac, post up. You want post up? Yeah. Focus on that tiny kid, just post up. If I'm on that kid, I'm going in.
'Back underway here, fourth quarter on Instant Classic Saturday. We've had nothing but nail biters. Number 14, Jacob Sotadze. Ordinary foul, number 14 gets up, in and redirects to number 2, Big Bear Weigel. Bear needing to get involved here in the fourth quarter. That ball comes down to Grant Watson. Brett Shade sends that ball over. Number 7 back around into number 11. That's Benjamin Libby. Ball. Shot. Nope. Into center. That's going to be swarmed by Redwood City. Ball under. Griff Price. Five-meter penalty signed to number 11, Benjamin Libby. Number 1, Trevor Alamilo. Down line up to Brett Shade. That ball moving forward in. Number 11, Benjamin Libby coming out. That ball knocked down. Ball. Griff Price knocks it out. 2-meter restart coming here for 680. 4:05 remaining here in the fourth period. 680 looking for some insurance. Obviously a block and knockdown here for Redwood City. And some momentum going the other direction is what they're looking for. And they get it right there. Griff Price. Number 14, Jacob Sotadze moves that ball forward. West shoots. Clutch. Isaac Rottenberg, 6'5". That's 3. .680, moving that ball down. Shot there by number 3, Wyatt Mondelas. Controlled by Griff Price. Gavin West controls that. Sends it out to number 8, Isaac Rottenberg. Been clutch with the last 2 goals, bringing Redwood City within 1. Inside, has water. Tries to go right with the spin. Picked up there by number 2, Grant Watson. Trevor Alamido, been clutch all day long here. That's going to be even. Gavin West covers back into center. That's taken care of. He comes back to stun out on number 4, Timothy Kerr. Number 3, Wyatt Mondelas, earns the ordinary. Number 9, Gavin West. West over to number 3, in. Check it that. Rottenberg misses. Over, gripping with the claw, left hand. Number 1, Trevor Alamido. Wyatt Mondelas. Shot there, maybe off the face of number 2, Grant Watson. We have a break here. Gavin West with on the back. That one jumps in. Gavin West brings us even 6-6. Oh my goodness, my heart can't handle another one. 1:47 in the fourth period. Redwood City selects, claws back from 6-4. to tie it. 6-6, 1:47 remaining, 680. Wyatt Mondelas patient with the ball, floating mid-pool. Sends it over to number 2, Grant Watson. Inside, that ball picked up by Redwood City. Gonna be inside the 2-meter. Sends it back to Redwood City. Griff Price calls for that ball. Gavin West puts it in. Off the rib cage of Trevor Alamido. Don't ever bet against Batman. 7-6, 1:19 remaining, fourth period. Wyatt Mondelas. 3 straight, 4 straight here. Block. Griff Price. Playing big here. 1:01 remaining. Timeout called by Redwood City Select. 7-6, 58 seconds remaining. Fourth period. 680 needs a stop. Get the ball back. Redwood City Select here, +1, 58 seconds remaining, 22 seconds on the shot clock. Looking for the post up here, coming in there, number 7, that's Luke Johnson, brings it around up to 14, Jacob Sotadze. Exclusion, number 3, Dark, Wyatt Mendolas, 41 seconds on the game clock, 30 seconds on the shot clock. Time spread out here.
Hey,
15 and 25, about 9.5 seconds separate. Shot and game clock coming in wide here. Ordinary foul is going to send Wyatt Mondellas down to the other side. We've got 4 seconds on the shot. Finish off the crossbar, 10 seconds remaining. Timeout called for 680 drivers. 9 seconds remaining on the game clock. Trevor Alamilo puts us into play. Referee hasn't started the clock yet. Got to wait for that whistle. I like the anticipation though. Oh, and we're gonna play some laser polo. Must be 10 o'clock, yep. Ball comes out. Best news is, you guys, we still have like 4 games left. It's 10 o'clock at night. 2 games. I exaggerated. Quick shot, that's in! Oh, on the rebound, number 3 ties us up. Wyatt Mundellas off that rebound, plays a little cleanup. 7-7, 4 seconds remaining. Goodness gracious. Off the helicopter. Wow, what a replay. Great job by our producer, Robbie Marsh, to catch that and puts it in. Shot there. Oh! Off the 3-post. Guess what? It's a shootout. Shootout Saturday is what we're going to call this one. We're tied 7-7. Shootout time. Redwood City first, 14. That's Jacob Sotadze. Puts it in. Up next, number 2, Grant Watson. Watson in, 1-1. Even at the end of one, through the first shooters. Up next, 15, Jack Vort for Redwood City. Jack Vort with the left. Referees adjust. Vort box. Trevor Alamilo. 680 driver sends number 3, Wyatt Mondalas, forward to shoot this ball. Mondalas looking to take advantage of the miss here in this second round of the shootout. Griff Price almost gets that one. Drivers. 2-1 lead through 2. Up next, Gavin West, number 9. West puts it in. Wyatt Bugby and 680 still hold a 1-goal advantage in the shootout. That block evens it. Griff Price gets a piece. We're tied at 2 through 3 shooters. Swart, whoa, with a crossover. Crossover changeup. Still even. Number 7 gets the block. Luke Johnson blocked there by Trevor Alamilo. My goodness. No pressure here. Number 4, Tim Kerr. Griff Price reads it. Oh. And that's it. 680 wins in the shootout. 10:07 Mountain Time here. Congratulations, 680 on Showdown Saturday in St. George, Utah. Up next, we've got our 9 p.m. game starting at 10:08. North Irvine, LA Premier. My goodness. Here we are underway, LA Premier in the white, North Irvine in the dark. So far on Showdown Saturday, it has been one game right after the other that you're gonna wanna go back and watch. Great stuff. Back here, LA Premier goalie Baxter Cheslin forward up to number 14, Christopher Arkelian. Arkelian puts that off the bar, finished by number 5, Elias Stoddart. Stoddart. Eyes are getting a little bit blurry. Back around here to number 4, Reed Pantaleon. Pantaleon misses over the top. Outside to Baxter Cheslin. Chelson. Number 20, Andre Toloimane. Down line, number 2, Wade Sherlock. Spark plug of North Irvine, I would say. Into Seth Kakura, back around, up to Reed Pantaleon. 1-0. Ordinary. Ball sends back to Baxter Chelson. Jeffrey Cortez. Into the gut of Brennis Ladicius. Inside, on the hand to Wade Sherlock. Sherlock hits. 1-1, 3:46 here in the first remaining. Fresh 6 coming in for LA Premier. Ordinary foul, number 9, Len Coral. Sends it to number 4, Alex Heenan. Alex Heenan sends that ball over to number 12, Shea Gilliard. Back to Heenan. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Pushing aside with the arm there, sends the ball back to North Irvine. That comes in to Wade Sherlock. Sherlock on the hand of number 10, Leonardo Guzman. Lost the handle on that. Down line here to LA Premier working. That's number 12 over the top. Shot by Shea Gilliard. Reed Pantaleon. Shot there. Pantaleon hits, bringing North Irvine up 2-1, 2:37 remaining here in the first. Len Coral here for Premier. Ordinary. Down line out to number 4, Alex Heenan. Shea Gilliard. Big turn coming, exclusion. Number 8, hands up. Caught stealing on that one. That's Caden Ladicius. Quick finish there by number 12, Shea Gilliard for LA Premier. Brings us even, 2-2. 2:20 remaining. Kyle Tuma. Ball controlled back by number 8, Caden Ladicious for North Irvine. Caden Ladicious dumps that, sends it back to LA Premier. We're tied here at 2 in the first period, 1:55 remaining. Number 3, Jeffrey Cortez. Oh, 5-meter penalty called. In there by number 13, Jackson Tierney brings LA Premier up 3-2 in the first period, 1:41 remaining. Ball comes around here. North Irvine down by 1, 1:23 remaining. Number 9, Cole Harvey gets it in. Step out by number 12, Andrew Barnuevo. Great finish there. Brings us even 3-3, 1:17 remaining here in the first period. Jackson Tierney. Ball around number 22, Logan. Azazeta. 6-on-5 coming, Azazeta. Ball, moves that ball over to number 13, Jackson Tierney. North Irvine looking for a 5-on-6 stop here. That ball underneath the arm, number 3, Jeffrey Cortez. Koretz. Ball comes around, number 4, Reed Pantaleon. Into Seth Kakura, down line to Sherlock. Oh boy, that's a 5-meter recipe if I've ever seen it. Ball comes around, over to the 5. That was number 9, Cole Harvey, that had positions. All he has to do is throw that ball in close to that hand. They're gonna nominate number 2, Wade Sherlock, to finish what he started with that assist in there on the 5-meter. That'll bring us even if Sherlock can get it. He does. 4-4, 37 seconds remaining here in the first period. Just wouldn't be right if we didn't have just body blow after body blow, goal for goal here. It's been that way for about 4 games straight. Fantastic water polo. We're calling this Showdown Saturday. That ball flipped out. Number 12, Barnuevo, with in presence here. Gets it in. Oh, didn't quite see the lead there to number 3, Seth Kakura. Baxter Chelsom releases to number 10, Daniel Nastankian. Back around up to 12 again. Shea Gilliard. Goes back door, gets position, tries to earn that exclusion. Into center, 4 seconds remaining, 6-on-5. Number 10, Leonardo Guzman goes to the box. Has to bring that ball outside the 2. There's 3 ticks left on the clock. All around, and at the end of 1, surprise, surprise, it's tied, 4-4. Thanks for joining us here. My name's Sean Stringham. with Game On Live Studio. We're excited to be here. Have been streaming water polo since 4:30 yesterday afternoon. Wrapped up last night just after midnight, 12:30. We left the building about 12:45. Started up again this morning at 7:10, 10:22. Man, we got a game to go. If you don't love water polo, man, I don't know what's not to love about it. Here's a quick message by another organization that loves water polo, KAP7. They make the best ball in the world. Let's hear it from KAP7. Here we go, underway. North Irvine wins the sprint. We're tied 4-4 on Showdown Saturday. Can't even imagine what tomorrow, Championship Sunday, is going to be. That ball comes in. Ordinary foul, or contra foul, sends that ball back to LA Premier. Premier outlets, number 20, Andre Tulumian. Work on that one. Number 14, ordinary foul, Christopher Akrelian. That ball shot, controlled by Brandis Ladicius. Ladicius settles the North Irvine faithful here, looking forward as that ball moves through transition into front court. Number 10, Leonardo Geisman, goes wide over to Cole. Cole Harvey with the ball. Back to Leonardo Geisman. Ordinary. 5 minutes remaining here in the second period. Barnuevo working to get possession. That ball pops up 3 feet from him. Shoots. Ball turns over inside the 6-meter, no direct shot available after that. Baxter Chelsom for LA Premier. Outlets to 3, Jeffrey Coates. Koritz. Inside. Stolen, picked up by Leonardo. Geisman swimming down in. Oh boy. Here we go, put it in. Number 14, Cole Kraft, gets the defender on his back. North Irvine goes up 1, 5-4 with 4:30 remaining in the second period. Ball forward here to number 7, Trevor Buchanan. Buchanan fires it over to 14, Cole Kraft. Back in here. Inside, number 6, Backy on that one. Kyle Clayton checked in here for North Irvine. Number 10, Daniel Mustankian. Inside to number 9, Len Coral. Coral working, that ball squibs forward. A little bit of a tangle there. Everyone untangles and moves forward. Number 1, Brennan Lidusis. Is that better? Let me know, Regina. Been calling 3 weeks a game with Brennan and no one's corrected me so far. Lidusis. Let me know. Number 11. That's going to be an exclusion. Number 11, Matthew Sarsnuck, that goes in. Goal by number 2, Dean Strasser. .55, 3:08 remaining here in the second. Reed Pantaleon. Over to number 11, Matthew Sarden. Stolen there by Premier Baxter Chelson. Moves forward to number 12, Shea Gilliard, inside with water, kicks it back out. Number 12, Shea Gilliard shot. 2-post bar in, finds the back of the net. Just past. Lidusis. Is that better? Help me. Maybe just call me. Tell me. Number 4, Reed Pantaleon. Alexander Wiezerek. Lidusis sends it back down. Number 14, Cole Kraft. That ball finished by number 12, Andrew Barnuevo. 6:06, 2:08 remaining here in the second period. My ever-intelligent wife just leaned over to me and says, I think it's Lidusis. Is that right? Lidusis? I should just go down and talk to Nestor and ask him. Foothill played 2 games ago, Jennifer. They'll be back tomorrow. I can update the schedule as we get closer. You can find that schedule at goals.co if you're looking for the game tomorrow. They won a nail-biter 2 games ago against Larinda that started Showdown Saturday in shootout. Working there, number 4, Reed Pantaleon. Sure took a couple of head blows there. Number 18 attacking, John Burgart. Regina, that's why Melissa Stringham's going to be my Valentine tomorrow. Always making me better. That's a nice shot there by number 10, Leonardo Geisman, with fantastic assist from Wade Sherlock. Jackson Tierney working, 45 seconds remaining here in the second period. North Irvine with a 1-goal advantage, 7-6. Inside, here comes, off the 2-post, number 5. Ilya Stoddart's gonna want that one back. Here comes Wade Sherlock. Finish there. That's elementary, Watson. Find the open hand and put it there. Wade Sherlock having a huge plus-minus line here, finding open teammates, making them look great. Number 3, Jeffrey Koretz working into LA Premier center. Number 5, Ilya Stoddart. That ball into the hands of Sherlock. Number 9, Cole Harvey. Harvey working. Shot there just off the outreached hands of Baxter Cheslin. 8-6, North Irvine with a 2-goal lead at the end of the first half. My name's Sean Stringham with Game On Live Studio. We've got one half of a game left here and a game following that. Local time, 10:33.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
into the third period. LA Premier wins the sprint. Sends it looking for a goal to bring him within 1. Down by 2. 5:29 remaining here in the third period. North Irvine sends the ball down to Wade Sherlock. Sherlock. Dangerous from anywhere in the pool, sends it number 4, Reed Pantaleon. Ordinary 5 meter on number 10. Shot there, number 13, Jackson Tierney. We're back to shootout, looks like over in course 2-2. 2 also. It's Showdown Saturday everywhere. Reed Pantaleon sends that ball back to number 9, Exclusion. Two-hand dunk there. Sends the ball back down to Leonardo Geisman. Back around, we are 6-on-5 here. Wade Sherlock with that deadly left hand. Back to Wade, oh. Field block nicely there by Daniel Stankin. Outlet, number 14, Christopher McKillian. That ball knocked down. Brennis, Ledisas, Cole Harvey in backhand by Barnuevo. Controlled there by Baxter Chelsom. This ain't your schoolyard water polo. They're throwing this ball hard, you guys. Number 14. That's a goal by Christopher Arakilian. (16Us) going at it in course 2. Foothill and North Irvine in a shootout on that side. Over here we've got North Irvine. That's a shot. Controlled, number 1, Baxter Chelsom. That ball controlled by Brennis. Ledisas. Ordinary. Number 9, Cole Harvey. Seth Kakura. Attacking in on the legs, just missing to the left there. Cole Harvey. Ball into number 1, Baxter Chelsom. Dean Strasser. Shot there by number 12, Shea Gilliard. There's a shout out in the chat here from Dave Stewart. Shea Gilliard is off the hook. I'd say all these athletes are playing off the hook here. 10:41 on a Saturday night. Giving you something fun to watch. Number 13, Jackson Tierney, sends that ball back around into Shea Gilliard. Perfect set there. Comes off number 9, Len Coral. Gets the 2 meter off of Brennis. Leadises. Daniel Stankian. Ordinary. Deep on the 2. That ball sends clear to the sideline on the other side. Picked up by 12, Shea Gilliard at the 1. Inside, little bit short pass there. Wade Sherlock goes to cover. Picked up by Reed Pantaleon. Lead assist. Moves ball forward. Cole Harvey. Harvey over to number 4, Reed Pantaleon, down line. Into number 3, Seth Kakura. 5 meter penalty. Let's wait for that. A little bit of a soft whistle. Number 10, number 10, Daniel Mustankian called on that. Seth Kakura tapped to shoot this 5 meter penalty. 1:29 remaining here in the 3rd period. We're tied 8-8. North Irvine wants this to go up 1 and take some momentum into the 4th period. We're well from done here in the 3rd, though. Let's not forget, Kakura makes it look easy. 9-8, 1:27 remaining here in the 3rd period. Number 2, Wade Sherlock goes to the exclusion bin, looking for some counsel from Coach Nestor Nunez. Here on 13, Jackson Tierney backing around. Ball stolen away on advantage, number 7 here. This is Trevor Buchanan in chase. 3 LA Premier athletes. Kicks that out. Oh! Oh my goodness, what presence there by Trevor Buchanan. Beating 3 defenders behind him and the goalie in front of him, all while underwater. Expect nothing less on Showdown Saturday here. Number 13, Jackson Tierney sends that ball over to number 12, Shea Gilliard. (10-8) North Irvine has a 2-goal advantage, potentially going into 4th period. Wade Sherlock wants that ball. It's going to be an ordinary foul. Lead assist, gets back into the cage. Number 9, that's Len Coral with the ball. Sends it over and in. Whoa, what a great entry pass. Noticing that the center was sealed on the 4-5 side. Gets the ball over there for a nice touch pass. 10-8, 14 seconds remaining. North Irvine looking for one more shot here. Number 3, Seth Kakura. Kakura sends that ball overpass to Wade. There's 3 seconds. Why not shoot it? Why not field block it? Number 13, Jackson Tierney with the field block. All right, 4th quarter coming up. 10-8, 1:22. I expect a shootout, I'll be honest. We've had 2 in a row. Why not make it 3? Maybe 3 in a row. Ian Scadden, elite. And who's elite playing? Rancho Tsunami up next. Got 1 quarter to go. Game scheduled at 9:50 p.m. We're a solid hour and 10 minutes, if not hour and 15 behind. Just pretend like I just said that's California time, and you're all evened up. Back on schedule.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
Here we go. Number 9. Cole Harvey controls that. Ball scrubbed out there in front of the cage. Sends LA Premier. That's going to be exclusion away from the ball. Number 9, second time I've called his name, Cole Harvey, has a long swim over to the exclusion box there. Number 2, Dean Strasser. Premier inside from behind. Defenders all around there. Advantage rule applied. No advantage to the offense. No foul. Number 9, Cole Harvey moves the ball forward. Caden Ledicius. Up to Cole. Caden, shot, field blocked. 4:57. Shea Gilliard down line. Cole Harvey with the ordinary foul. Back to number 14. Big fake there by Christopher Aquilian. Shot there, fired by number 12. Brennis knocks that down. Down line, Leonardo Geisman. In. That's knocked out by number 1, Baxter Chelsom. Cool, calm, and collected. Says not this time. 10-8, 4:25 remaining here. Restart by Restart comes here. Number 9, Cole Harvey. Sends that ball over to Leonardo Geisman. Down line to Kakura. Kakura steps forward, looking for that ball. Kakura back to number 10, Leonardo. Leonardo back around to Cole Harvey. Harvey shoots. That's ball. Controlled by Baxter. Baxter Chelsom. LA Premier. Outlet. Number 14, Christopher. Ordinary foul there in front of the cage. Covered by number 9, Len Coral. Shea Gilliard inside. That ball is off the crossbar on the lob. Ledicius controls. Up forward to number 3, Seth Kakura. North Irvine looking to start controlling the possessions here. The 2-goal lead, 3:34 remaining. Cole Harvey shoots that, knocked down by Baxter Chelsom. Shea Gilliard inside, number 14. Christopher Arkelian. Ordinary foul, puts it into play. We're ready to roll here, 3:04 remaining. 10-8, that ball knocked down. Scoreless so far here in the 4th period. Ledicius looks forward, sends it up to Leonardo Geisman. Into Kakura. Kakura stepping On his legs, attacking into the cage. Backs off now, back to number 10, Leonardo Geisman. Back to Kakura. Leonardo steps forward, shoots that, misses wide right. Shea Gilliard goes wide, number 14, Christopher Arkelian. Set, that's in. Lead assist. Deflated there. Comes 10-9, 2:22 remaining. Significant period of time there with no goal from either team. Barnueva starts us back up. Back to number 4, Reed Pantaleon. Up to number 7, Trevor Buchanan. Pantaleon, ordinary. Up to number 10, Leonardo. To Cole Harvey, over to Wade. Sherlock decides to go back to Pantaleon, moves forward, shoots over the top of the left hand, knocks over the garbage can. Half a point for that. Daniel Stankin. Out to Brennis. Brennis controls that ball. Lead assist. Number 4, Reed Pantaleon. Inside, that ball goes over the top. Number 12, Andrew Barnuevo. Timeout called by Coach Flax and LA Premier. 10-9 North Irvine with a 1-goal lead here, 1:29 remaining here in the 4th period. What a game. What a string of games. My goodness. Not a bad way to spend a Saturday night. If you're out there and you're loving the coverage, I would ask you to subscribe to Game On Live Studio. It's the best way that you can support us right now. We're trying to trying to grow our following. Getting some great requests for additional coverage of water polo. We also cover basketball, swim meets, volleyball, really any sport. Spring season's coming up here. If you have any streaming needs, let us know. Check us out, Game On Live Studio on YouTube. Best thing you can do to subscribe. We hit 1,000 subscribers last weekend. Love to get to 1,500 this week if we can. Looks like we're about 1,250 based on what I'm looking at the subscriber. It's going to be a big day tomorrow. Make sure you're following all the action. Opportunity here for Shea Gilliard. Puts it in. One of the last comments here in the chat, Dave Stewart, Shea Gilliard kid seems off the hook. That proves that right. Brings us even, 10-10, 1:04 remaining here in the 4th. Just wouldn't be right if we didn't have a nail biter here on Showdown Saturday in St. George. Here we go. Number 4, Reed Pantaleon. Over to number 7, Trevor Buchanan. Buchanan looking, sends that ball over to number 9, Cole Harvey. Harvey into Sherlock. Sherlock looking for position. Ordinary foul, stops the play. Reed Pantaleon gets it in to Barnuevo. That's going to be an exclusion. Number 13 called timeout. Mr. Nunez calls timeout with 39 seconds remaining on the clock. 10-10. Here we go, underway. Back around in, Barnuevo, oh, for the tip. Timeout, Coach Flax and LA Premier. Got 23, game clock is shot clock now. Excellent hands from our table there to control that ball. Looking for a legend here on Showdown Saturday in St. George. LA Premier 10, North Irvine 10. LA Premier coming in off timeout. Number 12, that's Shea Gilliard, looking for an opportunity of trying to avoid the exclusion. Ball under, timeout called by Nunez. 13 seconds. 10-10. Here we go, underway, 13 seconds. Ball under, LA Premier ball. Looking weak, everyone in the pool sees it but him. 3, 2, 1, and at the end of regulation, you know what we've got coming? A shootout, love it. Northwood, LA Premier, ends in shootout. 680, Redwood City, ends in shootout. Larinda, Foothill, ends in shootout. Not a bad way to see some incredible water polo here in St. George. Broadcasting live on the campus of Dixie State University. I think we're out past curfew here in St. George, you guys. Someone run to Swig and pick me up a dirty soda. Coming up. Looks like we've got 4 lineup for LA Premier. We're still kind of organizing each other. But it looks like we're starting with Jeffrey Coates. Then number 12, Shea Gilliard, followed by 14, Christopher Arakilian, then 2, Dean Strasser, and 13, Jackson Tierney. 4, North Irvine, number 2, Wade Sherlock, followed by 12, Andrew Barnuevo. I'm assuming that's 9, Cole Harvey, if he gets back in line here. 4, Reed Pantaleon, and then number 10, Leonardo Geisman. Sherlock to go first here for North Irvine. That one's in, no good, waved off. Waiting to see if that's an official error or if the goalie's not in. Yeah, we're gonna give that again. Wade Sherlock gets another opportunity here. Officials back on the same page. Hands are up. That one missed. Wade Sherlock. Number 13 comes out. That's Jackson Tierney for LA Premier. That one's in. LA with the advantage, 1-0 after 1. Out next, number 12, Andrew Barnuevo. Barnuevo stopped by number 1, Baxter Chelsom. Number 2, Dean Strasser comes out, indicates he's lefty. Referees adjust. That one's in for Dean. That's 2-0 at the end of 2 for LA Premier. Not unthinkable here for North Irvine, but the odds definitely in the favor of LA Premier. Number 4, Reed Pantaleon. That one's out. That's the game. Mathematically impossible. That one goes to LA Premier. 10.3 to 10.0. We got 1 to go here. Elite and Rancho Tsunami. Hang around for the late game. Water polo after dark. Water polo into the next morning. 11:05. What a day. Have you ever been on a road trip? Been going all day long, you're almost there, and you just get that second wind, you roll the windows down, eating the gummy bears, listening to Beastie Boys, no sleep till Brooklyn. Here we go. Shout out Mark St. John, our tournament director, for helping to manage all of this. Our friends at Southern Utah Water Polo, Jesse and Audra Kochel, Nick Baba with Kahuna Events, and of course our primary sponsor, KAP7. We got one more tonight here on Showdown Saturday. You know, I'm kind of rooting for a shootout, honestly. Like, we've had 3 in a row. All the games have been fantastic. Why not end on a high note here? Inside, Elite, there he goes. Step out there, number 3, Aiden Rule. This is a 18U men's gold game, so different division than what we've been watching so far. Great stuff happening in that gold division as well. I have to say I've got a soft spot in my heart for Elite. They came up and did some mutual training with my water polo club, Olympus Water Polo, up in Salt Lake City. Brett Linton and John Boyer, great to work with. Looking to build a fantastic water polo program with Elite. There's a nice goal by number 3, Riley Bagley. I'm sure all of those out there with Rancho Tsunami are wonderful people. You're welcome to come to Utah too. We'll take you anytime. Number 7, Cole Jensen. Stepping out into the hands of 2, Chase Campbell. Campbell working that ball down along to Connor Linton. That ball in. Number 2, Chase Campbell finishes there. Elite 2, Rancho Tsunami 1. Riley Bagley for Tsunami. Sends that ball back around. Number 7, Gavin Ott gets control. Puts it in play nicely. Sends that over to number 12, Logan Berzins. That ball shot up over the top. It's going to be Elite ball. Elite with the lead, 2-1, 3:56. Ball sent forward by, I believe that's Havlicek in the 1A cap per goal. Elite, let me know if that's true in the chat here. Over the top, off the sanction, rebounds, back in. Connor Linton on attack there. Ooh, what a shot there. That's going to go here today. Off the crossbar and back into the hands of number 1, George McHale. Logan sends that ball down to 2, Ethan Behe. Tyler Murray with the ball in hand shoots. That's knocked out by keeper Troy Havlicek. Here comes Elite. That's a laser fired by number 7, Cole Jensen. Number 3 called with the 5-meter penalty. Number 4, Joshua Edwards stepping forward to take that. Shot in there. Rancho Tsunami. Number 4, Joshua Edwards finish, bringing Tsunami up to 2. Elite 3. Here we go, Elite number 7, Cole Jensen. That ball turns over. Got a runner here, number 7, controlled by Havlicek. Outlet, 2-on-1, unless the goalie gets there first. Indeed he does. Havlicek puts that away. Exclusion. Number 7, Dark. Excuse me. Number 4, Dark. 4 white. Wow, blew that one. Joshua Edwards. Dirty pool there. Strong work by number 3, Aiden Rule, to put that ball in. Good extra effort, a little gritty. 4-2 with 1:06 remaining here in the first period. Comes in, number 10, Tyler Murray. Murray over to number 7, Gavin Ott. Look at the referees, boys. There we go. Head it back to Elite. Has numbers on either side. Snooped out, swiped out there by Tyler Murray, Rancho Tsunami. Down line to Logan Berzins. Elite down line, number 2, Chase Campbell. Campbell sends that ball in, trying to get a step out. Covered. Too long to get the handle on that one. Sends it back to George McHale. Rancho Tsunami on attack here, number 7, Gavin Ott. Down line, in, and popped out there by 7, Cole Jensen. Ordinary 3-2-1 shot there, knocked down by number 10, Tyler Murray. we go. Rancho Tsunami wins the sprint. I misidentified the goalie for Elite all through the first period. I'm sorry. Leighton Bruno is in goal. Wearing 1A, I thought that they might have a 1 cap. Ball goes down line to Martin Verkulian. Out to Chase Campbell. Campbell up to 10. Martin Verkulian. Ordinary, exclusion. Number 11 comes over. That's exclusion on Chase Roberts. Shot off the direct. Outside 6. Still eligible on 6-on-5. Missed there. Jacob Johnson moves Rancho Tsunami into front court offense. Number 8, Colin Randall. In we go. That ball swiped out by number 8, Connor Linton. Elite into center, nice entry. Whoa, nice block there by George McHale. Keeper for Rancho Tsunami. Number 1, McHale for Rancho Tsunami moves that ball down. Outlet, Elite down to number 7, Cole Jensen. McHale controls that. Down to number 7, Gavin Ott. 3:58 remaining here in the second period. Lob shot over the top. Counter ball comes in. Vrono. Ooh. Weapon there. Number 2, Chase Campbell steps up and fires one in. 5-2, Elite up. 3:39 remaining here in the second period. That ball controlled by Leighton Bruno. Out to number 10. Timeout called, Elite. Ball comes into Leighton Bruno as Elite goes into 6-on-5. Number 7, Cole Jensen. Back around up to number 10, Martin Verkulian. Shot coming there. Finishes number 12, Bradley Pierce. 6'2", elite. 2:53 remaining here in the second period. That's another one by elite number 10, Martin Verkulian. (7-2) elite here. Tyler Murray. Ordinary foul. Gavin Ott sends it in. That ball collected by Leighton Bruno. Ball under. Tyler Murray ends up with the ball. Gavin Ott working that ball, ordinary foul, puts it in play, sends it over to number 5, Jacob Johnson. Working against number 7, Gavin Ott. Excuse me, number 7, Cole Jensen. That ball dumped by Jacob Johnson. Elite goes to chase that down. 1:22 remaining here in the second. Elite 7, Rancho Tsunami 2. Up to 12, Bradley Pierce. That shot goes wide. We're controlled by George McHale. Jared Gardner moves the ball down. Gardner. Number 7, Gavin Ott for Rancho Tsunami. Tyler Murray loses the handle on possession here. Sends that ball into Elite for Elite. Elite sends that to Cole Jensen. Ordinary foul. Bradley Pierce. That ball in, shot by number 7, Cole Jensen. Nope. Number 3, excuse me, Aiden Rule. (8-2) Elite here with 23 seconds remaining in the second period. On the restart. That ball controlled by Leighton Bruno. It's going to be Elite ball. Up to Cole Jensen, number 7 for Elite, shoots that. Oh my goodness. Eggbeater in a little bit higher, points up into the crowd, checks out Mom. That's worth staying up for. 1 second remaining. Skipper from half court, bar in off the pinch. You're gonna remember that one for a long time. That ball knocked down. We're 9-2 Elite here at the end of the first half. My name's Sean Stringham with Game On Live Studio. We've been here all day. We'll be back tomorrow morning. Let's have a quick message from our friends at KAP7 and
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
Tyler, what do you say?
Exclusion. Number 10 goes to the bin. Bradley Pierce over for Elite here. Number 5, Craig Anderson. Back to 12, Bradley Pierce. That ball soars long wide. Soars wide right. Craig Anderson moving that ball forward. White flag comes up. We're even. Got a new shot clock though. 21 seconds for Elite. Finish there. Nice shot by number 4, Gavin Gantz. Brings us 9-2 Elite. 5:16 remaining here in the third period. Tyler Murray into number 3, Riley Bagley. That ball into number 8, Colin Randall. Randall working around to number 6, Zachary Kegel. Ball shot outside to the right. 4:40 remaining here. 10-2 Elite with the lead in the third period. 10 minutes of water polo remaining. Contra foul on number 8, Connor Linton. Timeout called for Rancho Tsunami. Ball here on for Rancho Tsunami on 6-on-5, up and around, number 6. Zachary, that ball killed off. Leighton Bruno sends the ball forward up to number 1. No, that's not a 1, that's probably a 7. Cole Jensen. Ball swims through there, number 8, Colin Randall. Gonna stay with Elite there, back to Connor Linton. Gavin Gant on his legs, back up to number 7, Cole Jensen, shot off the 3 posts. George McHale sends that ball forward to number 3, Riley Bagley. Bagley sends it wide over to number 12, Logan Bezins. Zachary Kleigel, ball under, sends it back to Elite. Leighton Bruno with the ball, looking for the outlet. 2:52 remaining here in the third. Recovered there by Rancho Tsunami, number 1, George McHale. Big turn. Outlet here for Elite. Ball forward here to Elite, number 12. There's going to be an exclusion. Number 2. That's finished by number 4, Gavin Gant. What's up? Shot there by number 3, White, with Rancho Tsunami. That's Riley Bagley. George McHale with the ball. Thanks for sticking with us here. 11:41. We've got end of the third period coming up here. In there, number 2. That's a good looking play by Ethan Behe. Logan Berzins with the finish. Outlet, George McHale. Rancho Tsunami here. At the end of the third, we're 11-3, 1 quarter remaining. If we're lucky, we're gonna wrap this up right before midnight. Get someone you like next to you. We got Valentine's Day coming up here in 18 minutes. My name's Sean Stringer with Game On Live Studio. We are getting ready to wrap up day 2 and head into Championship Sunday tomorrow morning. We start streaming first thing, bright and early, or dark and early at 7 a.m. Followed by course 2 at 7:30 a.m. Here we go.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
Tyler, are you guard? You? Hey, what are you? He knows.
Great shot there by Elite. Brings us 12-3, 5:34 remaining here. Working there, number 12, Bradley Pierce. Up that shot by number 7, Cole Jensen. Kiel Lego. Kiel and I hung out last weekend while she was in St. George. Says, why would they leave Cole open? He will shoot from half. 2 seconds later, Cole scores a bar down from half. Another one there. Kiel, how's the shoulder? I hope you're doing okay. If you're still watching along here on the stream. Number 7, Cole Jensen on attack here. That snapped in there nicely by number 3, Aiden Rule. Martin Bukulin up into number 10, Tyler Murray. Tyler Murray shoots, that's off the 2-post. Controlled by Elite. Oh, there's another one. Okay, Rancho Tsunami fans, guard him. Number 7, Cole Jensen from 9 meters. Riley Bagley controlling there. Rancho Tsunami steps out. Number 11, Chase Roberts, controlled there by Leighton Rono. 3:07 remaining in this one, 15-3. Back around up to 13, Troy Havlicek. Two-meter, coming to the corner for the restart. Number 2, Chase Campbell comes through. Number 12, Bradley Pierce. Deep there, picked up by Leighton Grono. .223 remaining here in the 4th period. Elite 15, Rancho Tsunami 3. 12 minutes to Valentine's Day. That ball up and over the top of the cage. George McHale. Forward 2. Logan Thursins. Shot there with a finish, number 12, Bradley Pierce. Excuse me, number 12, Logan Thursins. 15-4 here, 1:37 remaining. Clock running. Connor Linton brings that ball over here. Gonna get that ball down line on the 1-2 side. Up and over to number 8. Back to Connor Linton. Number 4, Joshua Edwards coming with a vengeance here. Trying to sneak one in here. There it is. It's a big effort. A minute left. Running that clock through, 15-5. 57 seconds remaining. That's in by number 8, Connor Linton. 16-5. Tyler Murray sends that back around to Logan. 21 ticks left here. 5-meter penalty assigned to number 6. Patrick Requejo comes into Riley Bagley. Jared Gardner to take it, misses left for Rancho Tsunami. 13 seconds remaining. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. We made it, you guys. 18 hours of water polo streaming for Saturday. Showdown Saturday is officially over. We'll see you back tomorrow for Championship Sunday starting at 7 a.m. Sooner than you might think. That's only 7 hours and 9 minutes from now. I've had naps longer than that. We'll be back. Sean Stringham, Game On Live Studio, signing off for now. Peace.